Oh, our last target was here still. Oh well. And also, yes, we are over in Legends Arceus right now, but there's good reason for that. Let me just quickly turn this off for a moment. There we go. Because we don't need it just yet. But hey guys, we're back with some more Pokemon Violet in just a moment. It is currently over here in Chimchar going wild, yeah. Good to see you, AJ. But yeah, we're over here in I guess you could say, there we go, in Legends Arceus, because we have to evolve a very important verb. So, if you have been keeping up with my Monograss run, which we finally completed 2 days ago, the Monograss Ultra Moon run is totally finished now, which, my goodness, that game made it hard for us to beat, but we did it in the end. It did take a bit of luck, a bit of strategy, but it is finished, and that entire team is actually sitting quite comfortably up in home now. But whilst we were doing, I think, that Mono Grass run, I was planning on filling up my boxes to prep for Shiny type Null. And I thought I would Masuda Method Rowlet just to fill up the boxes, and within, I think, 13 or 14 eggs, we ended up hatching a Shiny Rowlet. And I do need Shiny Rowlet, and this is the reason we're here on this game, because I need it for Hisui and Decidueye. So that's exactly what we're going to do just before we start going back to Scarlet and Violet, essentially. Yeah, our boy has traveled a very long way. All the way up over to this game, from Ultra Moon. Don't forget to pick up your Chien-Pao. Don't worry, I did see the announcement of that. We're going to definitely pick him up as soon as we start. Yeah, this little Rowlet, he's traveled a very, very long way. And you can see that by the fact that he's in the Strange Ball. And he is also, if you look down at the bottom next to the markings, you'll see that weird little symbol there that looks like a bit like a four-leaf clover. So, yeah, that mark tells us that he originated from the Alolan region. Depending on the mark that's there on the corner, you can, for example, you can see this one's from Hisui because it's got the Arceus mark. So yeah, just in case you didn't know where certain Pokemon come from, just check out the mark that's down there, and that gives you a sort of indication. I believe, like, Sword and Shield has a sort of like 2 pattern mark where it's like 2 bands. I believe X and Y has like a hexagon. I think that also counts for Oras, but yeah. This is the one for Alola. And you can see here, this Pokemon is pretty naive by nature. It seems to have traveled all the way across space and time itself to join me from the Alola region. And he only knows one move. And that's why I called him Traveler, because he's traveled through time and space, all the way to the modern day, so that he can finally become a big burb. One more. There we go. Look at this boy. I just have to remember how to play this game. Because I know I can call him back. I just don't know how to. This is how long I haven't played this game, is I don't know how to do any of the mechanics. There we go. Now we can evolve him. Oh my goodness, I also realized, I think is this the first time I've played Legends Arceus on the Switch too? I was like, this feels a bit smoother, just a tiny little bit, but I was like, this might be the first time I've played, like, Legends Arceus since the Switch 1. Anyways, let's go. Falls into Dartrix. And finally, I can finally mark off Hisuian Decidui. It's been sitting on the bottom of my shiny decks for a little while. There we go. Shiny Decidui has the same coloration as regular Decidui, or similar. Look at this boy. I've been trying so hard to get this guy. And to think I finally get him, and he's not even from this game. I've been trying to catch a shiny Rowlet from this game specifically to evolve into a Hisuian Decidui. The other Rowlets I ended up catching in Scarlet and Violet, because I just couldn't find it here. Yeah, look at him. Big boy. Let me see if I can figure out how you, Ah, here we go. Change movesets. Might as well give him a good moveset, right? But yeah. It's time to send him back into the ranch here, so that we can transfer him back to Pokemon Home. But yeah, I will have to come back to this game at some point. There are only very few Pokemon I have really left to catch in this game. But a big one is definitely the unknown line. I need so many unknowns. But I'm still missing the entirety of the Hisuian Sneasel line, and I'm missing one more Zoroark. Hello, Rambo. Good to see ya. We're just very briefly touching down here in Legends Arceus, because we had to evolve our Rowlet we hatched in Ultra Moon during our Mono Grass run. And transfer him all the way up here, and finally evolve him. And I finally have completed the entirety of the Rowlet line, which is really exciting. But most of today is going to be in Pokemon Violet. And we are going to be attempting the Ting-Lu raid as well. So let's go do that. So first things first, I'm going to head over to... Do I want to go to home yet? Nah. I'll do all the transferring at the end of stream. But I'm going to actually take the game out. That's what I'm going to do. You're going to bear with me for just a moment. But yeah, the Ting-Lu event has been live for a little while. Chen Pao only just dropped, I think, today. So that's what we're doing as well. Which is actually really good timing. I hadn't seen any notifications about it, and I woke up this morning to a Discord that tracks the announcements from Cerebi, and it announced that it was basically live. So I was like, oh, that's kind of convenient. Exactly what I'm streaming today. So yeah, we'll pick up the Chen Pao, and then we will attempt the Ting-Lu raid, and also show off a build for the Ting-Lu raid. Which, there's two of them I've seen, which is Appleton and Superior. We're gonna take Appleton, because we love our boy. And I just happen to have an Appleton that's leveled up, so, you know. Conveniency as well. But yes, we're gonna be doing a bunch of shiny hunting, that's for sure. Can't wait for ZA. It does look very promising, doesn't it? Alright, first things first, let's connect to the internet. So we can get all the event outbreaks to pop in now too. So there we go. Claim the shiny Chen Pao. We got a whole 5 million victories. We went 4 million over, but that doesn't mean you stop hunting. Also, this is a gorgeous shot. Look at that with the diamond dust. That's so cool. So yeah. We're going to get a bunch of Terror Rage shards as well as the shiny Chen Pao. Make sure you pick it up before September 30th. So you have a whole month. And I believe that is the same for Wo-Chen as well. So when all 4 of them release, I think I'm planning to pick up all 4 of them on my other files as well. Because I don't think my other file still has the internet subscription. So I gotta make sure I do that. But also another thing, as you can see here, challenge this shiny Vessel of Ruin, which is what we're going to be doing today. Even if you don't get a chance to do it, like... If you only can do it once, make sure you do contribute. But it is a good place if you want to grind for Herba Mystica. Because these guys are only level 75, I believe. So super easier than the level 100s, I would say. And more importantly, mass outbreaks of ground types, with I believe 2 of them we need. We need 1 more drill burr to get the Excadrill, and I think I still need, yeah, 1 more Mudbray to get Mudsdale. So this is actually a raid that I've really been wanting, so we'll get 2 of our mons that we need for our decks to be completed finally. Paldean Wooper is also there, but we've already finished the Paldean Wooper line. But he's still cool. Still a very cool shiny. I do like how it makes it look like the regular Wooper as it's shiny, but more importantly, Clodsire gets really cool glowy spikes of orange, I believe, when it's a shiny. So we need to make sure we do that as well. Alright, first things first, we'll pick up the Chen Pao, which all you have to do, I believe, is get via internet and go to Mystery Gift and get via internet. And as you can see here, the Wo Qian's still available. The Grass Terra Shards are still available, but here's the ones we're after. So we'll pick up the Ice Terra Shards first. How long to be a 10-year-old boy setting out from Pallet Town with nothing but a dream? Hey, you don't have to be 10 years old to do that. You can set out and follow your dreams, even when you're older. But yeah, 100 Ice, 100 Water, 100 Flying, and 100 Dragon, which are all really handy Terra types. Especially Water and Dragon seem to be pretty handy. And finally, there he is, our Chocolate Leopard. And we can mark this down on our shiny decks as completed. There he is. Shiny Chen Pao in a Cherish Ball, and it will have the classic ribbon. Alrighty. Put him in my shiny box. Also, you probably see down here that now I have this Gloom sitting here. Turns out I do not have any Leaf Stones. Can you believe that? I have all the other, like, elemental stones except Leaf. And I needed Leaf to evolve it into a Vileplume, so I was just like, how do I not have a single Leaf Stone? Just, is it a rare stone? I'm pretty sure you can just buy it, actually. Might have to go do that. It's probably over here, right? And then we gotta go and find the Ting-Lu raid event. But yeah, I think today we'll try and focus a little bit on ground types. There are a couple of ground types besides, obviously, the event ones that we need. I have to remember where the Delibird presence is in this area. I know there's one somewhere around here. Oh, is it on the other side of this building? It might be. There we go. Okay, general goods. Oh, you do sell leaf stones. Let me pick up a couple of those. I could have bought this ages ago. Can't believe I just didn't realize I didn't have one. Alright, let me get this Gloom evolved. So I don't forget and I can send it straight over to my because I already had a Gloom, so I'm gonna get a male Vileplume. Ah, look at him. I do wonder if we're going to be using Vileplume much when we get to, I assume we will use him when we get to certain generations for, the Monograss run. We did use Blossom, so I am curious to see, because Bulbasaur is also another grass poison. Gen 1 has a lot of grass poison types. Actually, speaking of grass poison types, I'm gonna do a quick ask if you guys did see the new Mega Evolution that got announced a couple of days ago. Actually, quite a few things happened this week, which is good, because that means we've got lots of things to talk about. Like, we had the new Mega Evolution get announced, we had the Kirby Air Ride Direct with Sakurai happen this week as well. Ah, that was such a fun direct. I didn't record it, because it was like early morning on a day I worked. So I decided to just watch it by myself, and I thoroughly enjoyed it. And I want to gush about it, to be honest, because, man, I missed Sakurai. Like, we haven't had a Smash, like, direct in so long. But anyways, first things first, let's get this Ting-Lu event sorted, and then we can talk whilst we shiny hunt. So here's the boy we're using. We're using this Appleton that I had. I had to move him from home, but all we need is him to be the grass Terra type, which is easy because, I mean, Applin is automatically grass. Give him the covert cloak, and all he needs is Apple Acid. We have, obviously, Giga Drain as a backup. We use PP up on the Apple Acid to get a much more power points, maxed special attack, and max defense. The covert cloak is simply used to prevent Snarl from lowering our special attack. That's pretty much it. Ah, hello there! The Hermit Crab. Thank you so much for following. We are just about to do the shiny Ting-Lu and then do a bunch of shiny hunting, whilst blabbing and chatting about all sorts of things. Let's see. So yeah, you can see the Paldean Whoopers are everywhere. There's actually quite a few different little outbreaks here and there. You can see Mudbray over here in Kitakami. There is a Gengar outbreak. Oh my goodness. I've not seen one of those. And Drobo. It's a Tepig outbreak, but I'm pretty sure we finished the Tepig line, so we don't need that. Yep, we don't have a single... All the Unovan mons are done, so we don't need to worry about that. Alrighty. Right here, next to Los Platos. Handy. I can see Rambo is very excited about Kirby. And I am too. Like, I haven't played the original Air Rider. I'm going to be absolutely upfront about that. Biggest reason, I didn't have a GameCube. I actually missed out on a lot of GameCube titles. It's a big reason why I'm excited for the virtual GameCube to come out. So I'm able to play some of these games and maybe stream them at some point. But yeah, Kirby Air Ride was a game I never played, but it looks fun from what I've seen. I need to shiny hunt you at some point. Alrighty, so I guess we shall go in. The strategy is very, very simple. It's another one of those press A until you win. The reason we're using Apple Acid here is because Apple Acid drops special defense. It's so funny that all the students are Violet students, but because I'm wearing the new outfit, I'm just colored orange. My goodness, look how small I am. Oof, that's unfortunate that he hit us. But yeah, all we're gonna do is Apple Acid until we can Terra. But yes, also I should mention to Hermit Crab if they're still here, since you are following, you're able to now use all the different stream avatars. I mean, there is a crabby mystery dungeon avatar. It'd suit the crab theming. Alright, I think we need one more Apple Acid and we should be able to Terra. But yeah, you can see special defense keeps dropping. Let's Terra immediately before he does anything like take out Terra Orb. Look at this Apple boy. I love him so much. I love all the Apple in line. That's why I'm collecting the Pokemon TGC cards of them. But there's not really many Apple ton cards. I think he's like, out of the ones, He doesn't really have many. Okay. I might use a heal here because I am a bit low. Just for safety. That Ruination did kind of suck, so we do have to waste a little bit of a turn to just heal up. Especially now that there's the Sandstorm running. Alright. This might be enough to break the barrier, let's see. Perfect. He is going to remove all the negative effects, but that's okay. We just continue doing what we did before. Got that glare from the Dudunsparce. Look at that big damage. That's without the Spadef drop. Ooh, a para. Nice. And he can't heal that para anymore because he already used up that one turn of negating all his stat drops. We have plenty of time, so... Oh, he's going to do another stat change on us, but it doesn't matter because we don't have any stat changes to speak of. Gotta keep playing it safe. No need to play risky. We have plenty of time. And plus, I'm pretty sure the Spadef drops are actually helping the Umbreon. But yeah, this is why we needed max defenses from that heavy slam. And there we go. I'm pretty sure this is the last hit. Perfect. Let me get a bit of a better look at that shiny before he disappears. But yeah, this is a really good place if you want to grind up a bunch of Terra Shards, but more importantly, you can get Herba Mystica here. So, honestly, I highly suggest you do these raids multiple times if you want to get the Herba Mysticas, because you can get like stuff that are like super handy, like bitter, spicy, and especially salty Herba Mystica. And all you have to do is join other people, because I don't think doing date reset counts towards the I guess the required amount. So I do highly suggest you simply join other people rather than try and date skip to get more raids. Yeah, that's all you need. You can just get a Appleton, which is very easy because Applin is available in both games, and you can easily get the Sweet Apple because all those Evos are available using the Delibird present like we did earlier. Just get a Covert Cloak, which also can be purchased via the Delibird present. And that's pretty much all you have to do. Level it up, have special attack up, have defense up, make sure it learns Apple Acid, and that's it. Surprisingly, I don't think it really went for Snarl. It just kept using Heavy Slam the entire time. But yeah, just in case it does use Snarl, that's why we have the Covert Cloak. Because it does negate all the special defense drop that we do to it. But yeah, I think it's time we get into some shiny hunting, right, guys? And we can then blab about everything that's happened this week. And I know Rambo is excited about talking about Kirby, so I think we should talk about Kirby. And then we can also talk a little bit about the new Mega Evolution that dropped as well. First things first, let me get everything set up. So I need to change the target mon. So there's another thing that I did have, is I also spent some time I guess hatching some more eggs. So we might do the eggs first as well. Let me see. I need to hide this word here. Yeah, this thing. You remember this? This cat. So I have about 90 eggs. 91 eggs. So can we get a shiny cat? I kind of hope we do. Because, I mean, I won't be surprised if our luck doesn't go too well today for the egg hatching, because we got really lucky with the Rowlet. But I do want to slowly be chipping away at the whole Masuda method thing that I promised I would do. Because I promised I would do a Masuda method for the starters. And I'm going to keep that promised. So first things first, let's get the egg power 2 up. So that we can hatch these eggs as quickly as possible. Alright. Whoa, this menu goes a lot faster, I realize. I haven't used this, the actual sandwich menu for a very long time because, I mean, Herba Mystica is just a randomized menu that it's not a set menu, which kind of sucks. I kind of wish we had the ability to save sandwiches, but to be honest, there's so many different sandwich combinations that I can understand it probably would be a bit messy. Because there's no one right way to make shiny sandwiches. There we go. Eggs. Alright. Let's get hatching. 91 eggs to go. Thankfully, because they're starter Pokemon, they shouldn't take too long to hatch. Similar to what happened when we were doing the more lull thing. But yeah, I feel like we'll be seeing Masuda method pop up a bit more at some point. When I start to do some Masuda method over in Sword and Shield. But I think I'm gonna wait a little while before I do that. Simply because, I mean, Dynamax Adventure I think takes the, priority at the moment. And we have plenty of legendaries to hunt for those, in those dens. So, I think once, I guess, Chiyu's event will be over at some point. Once we have one more shiny hunting session, I guess, with the Chiyu happening. Once Chiyu is finished, I guess I will have to decide when we do some Dynamax Adventure. Because when we do the Dynamax Adventure, I think I'm also going to be shiny hunting for Type Null at the same time. Because it will just be soft resetting for Type Null. And we can do that on the side. And besides, we got our Ultra Moon game set up to do that sort of hunt. But anyways, whilst we hatch these cats, let's talk about stuff that's happened this week. Because I was planning on talking about it during the Ultra Moon run, but I thought it'd be better to do it whilst I do the shiny hunting. And I'm kind of glad I did, because Pokemon then dropped a Mega Evolution, I think, yesterday. And I have to say, I like him. I do like the new Mega Evolution. We needed more goofy Mega Evolutions. People always think that Mega Evolutions have to be all cool and, like, edgy sort of thing. But, like, we have Mega Slowbro existing. Mega Slowbro is definitely not not considered that to be... I mean, have you seen him? He's just a giant shell that spins on its tail. But yeah, I think he looks goofy. I was kind of surprised that he had I guess he's got a Mega Evolution because it's actually another Gen 1 Pokemon, which that does also worry me a little bit because this was the argument I had made about why I didn't like certain the idea of Mega Evolutions is because there was a lot of you know, old Pokemon, but it was also a lot of like really popular Pokemon that are getting Mega Evolutions. But I mean, Mega Dragonite is definitely fits that role of it's a Gen 1, it's a popular Pokemon, and such like that. Victory Bell, which is the one that did get announced, is probably, well, I guess I don't know if he is popular, to be honest. I know people like Victory Bell. Everybody likes one Pokemon at least, but it is nice to see a lesser Gen 1 Pokemon get something. But apparently there was a leak of all the Mega Evolutions, which I have not looked into because I don't care for leaks. I don't want to look at leaks. But apparently both Mega Dragonite and Mega Victory Bell were on that list, so I think a lot of people are confirming that list might legitimately be a leak. So if you see anything about this list, probably avoid it if you don't want spoilers. And I don't want to know anything about the leak either. But to be honest, it's another case of like, why did I not expect this to happen? Like, Pokemon, I don't know how they just fail to do it every single time a new game comes out. Like, every new game, something gets leaked. And it's like every single, like, year. Like, how do they not... Is it just always the same person who's doing these leaks? Is it just somehow a new person just props up once you take out one person who's leaking? Is it like a Hydra situation? Where you cut off the head and 3 more pop up? Like, how do you constantly get your game leaked? Like, there was a leak, I think, for Smash Brothers, but it was like one leak and it was because the game released early. Like, and other than that, like, no characters got leaked for Smash Brothers. They can do it. Why can't Pokemon? Pokemon is arguably as big as any other of the franchises in Nintendo's roster. But yeah, once again, more leaks. But one thing I did enjoy about the new Mega was the trailers they released for it. So they released 2 trailers. One was just an overall trailer in-game showing off the like the whole, oh, this is how it looks in game and how it attacks in game. They showed off that, but they also showed off another trailer, which was a CG animation of a bunch of people investigating something in a found footage sort of scenario. And I thought that was really cool. And it makes me wonder why Pokemon hasn't tapped into a horror game. I understand why, because obviously Pokemon is more targeted towards kids, but like, Pokemon has definitely had like the makings of horror. Like, there's so many elements in Pokemon games that can easily lean towards horror. I mean, just look at the Mystery Dungeon series. There's so many moments in Mystery Dungeon, like throughout the Mystery Dungeon games, which are like, wow, that's horrifying, in a way. Heck, I mean, I think Super Mystery Dungeon had this whole thing, which is related to, you and your partner, when they were attending, like, I guess a Pokemon school, investigating a haunted, like, tale, like a spooky story situation. Like, it's perfect. Perfect setup. I think a lot of people, it was kind of funny to see other people's reactions to that trailer, because they were all talking about how it had a very Silent Hill feel to it. I think one of my friends even mentioned it felt a lot like Fatal Frame, with the, obviously the camera angle being of somebody holding a camera sort of thing. But it was overall just a really well done thing, and it's not, this is like a bunch of different They've done this a couple of times. I think, apparently, I'd forgotten that they did it with Hisui and Zorua. But they did this also with, who was it? Ah, Grievard. That's the name. They did a found footage of Grievard as well for Scarlet and Violet. Make sure I keep on top of the counter. I do apologize if I don't count properly because I do forget from time to time to press the button to count. But we're not over odds or anything like that. I don't know actually what the odds are for Masuda in Scarlet and Violet, out of curiosity. Let me see. Don't mind me, just checking it up. So it's like 1 in 500 sort of, or 1 in 683-ish. Oh, yeah, 1 in 512 is supposedly what the number is. So yeah, we're way under odds if it's not over 500. But that's fine. I'd rather not hatch 500 eggs, to be honest. I hope that we don't get to that number. Especially since we have to do this multiple times. Because we need 3 of them. I've also noticed I've hatched like one female per batch as well. But yeah, I think next session when we do the Chi-Yu one, I will be hatching Fuecoco eggs. Because I think Fuecoco is a little bit behind in terms of numbers. Don't worry, I still have the Morlul hunt I will do in Ultra Moon at some point. I think I'm going to stick with it. I want to get 1 Morlul from that game. But yeah, I think that's all I can think of regarding the Mega Evolutions. ZA is actually coming out rather soon, isn't it? Isn't it in like 2 months' time? I am excited to play it though, for sure. It's only just around the corner. I don't think I counted that previous egg hatch, so I'm just gonna press that twice. I keep forgetting to count the first egg. There we go. But yeah, there was also the direct with Sakurai for Kirby Air Ride. And I forgot how much I miss that guy. He's so fun. Like the way he talks and just his dry sense of humor is great. When he opened up the direct with being like, man, why is making video games so hard? I was like, dude, I understand that feeling. Why is it so hard to work on passion projects? A true mood of somebody especially who's a game developer, he would know. But yeah, from what I've seen, the game looks really pretty. And he absolutely knows his fans too. Like he was even mentioning how like, oh yeah, the races are a thing, but they're not the most important thing. And then he went on to like talk a lot about City Trial and stuff. Because that's all I really know about Air Ride was about City Trial. A lot of people would hype up City Trial. Like, whenever anybody talks about Air Ride from, like, the old game, they would never talk about anything but City Trial. And heck, I only knew really a bit about City Trial was because I played Smash Run on the 3DS, which, for those who didn't play the 3DS Smash Bros, or somehow didn't know about Smash Run, it's essentially like City Trial, except you're just running around on a 2D map, taking out enemies and collecting power-ups. And the power-ups look almost identical to, like, the ones used in City Trial. So, and the premise is almost identical too, so yeah, it was essentially a copy-paste of City Trial in a way. So yeah, I am definitely looking forward to that. What I don't know what I'm going to do is who I'm going to choose to play as in Air Ride, because yeah, one of the big gimmicks of Air Riders is the fact that it's multiple characters you can pick. It's not just Kirby, like apparently that was all you could really pick, and maybe DDD and Meta Knight. Now you can pick like all sorts of characters to be the rider, I think it is. And not only that, there's also a bunch of different vehicles too, so a lot of variety to say the least. But man, it's gonna be tough. Like, a part of me is like, oh, I'll probably use Kirby because of the copy abilities. But then Sakurai was like, oh no, everyone can use copy abilities now, so you don't even need to worry about that either. Everybody can use the same gimmick. It's just more a personal taste thing, I guess. But a part of me is almost like tempted to go play Starman. Which, the high jump little dude, I didn't know what his name was, to be honest. I knew who he was, like, he's very iconic if you've played some of the older games. And he's a very cute design. Even Sakurai agrees he's a cute design. Come on, Purple Ice, I know. 30 down, 61 to go. But Starman is so cute. And I just love how Sakurai is just, he loves doing that, I've noticed, like, where he's like, oh, we have all these, like, famous characters like Magalore and Susie, but who cares about that? Starman, he's the GOAT. I think it sort of, like, reminds me of the whole situation, if you remember when the first DLC dropped about, Smash Bros. Ultimate, and he's like, oh, we have Joker from Persona, that's really cool, but I'm gonna also add Piranha Plant. And people were like, what, Piranha Plant? And honestly, Piranha Plant's so good. Like, he's fun to play as and goof around. And he has a really nice amiibo. That's probably another highlight. They are the good amiibos. But like, nobody expected Piranha Plant. But, yeah, I probably have to, now that they've dropped a release date for the game, I can go and pre-order it. Because I definitely do want to get Kirby Air Ride when it comes out. What else happened? Oh yeah, didn't Silk Song get announced having a release date as well? Because I know a bunch of Hollow Knight fans, like, started screaming in one of the Discords. I have not played any of the Hollow Knight games, but I do understand that they've been waiting for a very, very long time for their game to come out. So they were all very excited that they finally have a release date. Apparently it's like, what, next month or something like that? We're probably going to see a bunch of people just disappear off the face of the planet for a little while. All the Hollow Knight fans are going to go, like, sitting into a cave. They'll be like, do not disturb me, and they draw the curtain closed. And honestly, that's understandable. There's just so many games coming out soon. I know. Even I'm a little overwhelmed. I'm like, there's Air Ride, there's Pokemon ZA that I want to play. That's why I'm so grateful that the new Monster Hunter Stories isn't coming out until, like, what, next year. I need time. I haven't even played the second game on stream yet. We're almost done with the first game. It's all just post-game stuff that I do want to get completed because not many people covered the DLC stuff for Monster Hunter Stories remake master. One fish, two fish. I want the blue fish. Hello there, Sparky891. What particular blue fish are you after? But yeah, we're doing some shiny hunting. We just beat the Ting-Lu, so we have done our part. Hope you also have as well. And now we're just going to be shiny hunting for the rest of the stream. So right now we're just hatching a bunch of eggs that I got. Chi-Yu, I need to get the game first, lol. Yes, you probably do need to get the game. If you want to get the Chi-Yu. I haven't bought a Pokemon game since Sword and Shield days, lol. I think now with the Switch 2 coming out, it's probably a good time to get Scarlet and Violet. Especially if you're a shiny hunter. I do understand that, yes, Switch 2 is expensive, but even so, like, even if you have a Switch 1, I would say shiny hunting in this game is really, really accessible. But yeah, Chi-Yu is also another shiny I'm super looking forward to. I was already happy with Wo Chen's shiny, so... Another female one. Yeah, there always seems to be one female per, like, litter. Guess who's back? Hello, Kitsune. It's been a long while. It's been such a long while that you still haven't changed. Your avatar's defaulted to the default one. But welcome back. We are just doing some shiny hunting. And just chilling, pretty much. We're talking about a bunch of stuff that's happened this week, like all the new games that have got announced and stuff like that. The new Mega Evolution that got announced for ZA. The fact that Hollow Knight Silk Song is real. Oh, and Kirby Air Rides Direct as well. But I hope you've been well, despite it's been a while since you've dropped by. I got spoiled on all the new Megas. Don't know if they're real though. That's why I hate social media. Yeah, unfortunately Pokemon tends to get leaked quite often, but the two that got announced, like properly announced, seem to be supposedly on that list, but I've been doing my best to avoid it. Thankfully I've been so busy with like everything else, I haven't had time to like look up much Pokemon stuff like at all. So my feed doesn't really register that. Yeah, I've been busy with school and all. Understandable. And other family stuff. That's understandable as well. I had a bit of family stuff happen back in June, so if you need to take time off for family stuff, totally understandable. First week of uni for you. So I'm still doom scrolling, doing nothing with my life, just like summer. I see, I see. I've also received something just now. It is a rice cake. I am going to eat said rice cake. Nom. But yeah, we're just doing a bit of Masuda method hunting right now. And then we'll be getting into some of the event shinies to fill up our shiny decks. If you're curious. If you're curious about the progress I've made for my shiny decks, it's right there. Why did they shiny lock the starters in the Switch game? Sad. Yeah, you can't soft reset for them. I guess because they show up as like actual models in the game instead of like the older games where you open a Pokeball and it shows you the shiny. It obviously still sucks, but they thankfully make up for the whole shiny locking the shinies by making it that the DLC you can literally shiny hunt every single shiny up until this point. So shiny hunting the starters is actually super easy in this game. Yeah, we're getting closer to the finish line. There's actually not many Pokemon left for me to shiny hunt over here in Scarlet and Violet. A lot of them are going to be like legendaries and stuff like that, or going back to some of the older games. Which is why after I did finished my Monograss run in Ultra Moon, I have it all set up so that we can shiny hunt type Null. And I also am not looking forward to when we have to do the Regis and Arceus. Because those are going to be rough. Miss most of the exclusive shinies like Zeraora. Yeah, I ended up missing out on the Galarian shiny birds back when they first released as well. Thankfully, I was able to find this guy who was like on YouTube, I think, and he made a specialized bot thing. Which I think it was that it allows you to get the shiny events, cloned versions of them, so they're like legit, but they're just cloned. Which I did end up getting those birds because I really didn't see any ways of that. I think that I only got like Articuno and Zapdos. Somebody gave me a Moltres. But yeah. What are you gonna do about the ones that never got shinies like Marshadow? So with Marshadow and Pokemon who are shiny locked, I saw somebody do this really cool thing because all my shinies are over in home at the moment. So what they did is that they got you know, Unknown, and they got the question mark Unknown, nicknamed it after the Pokemon, and then slotted it into home where the shiny locked Pokemon are, so you don't have all these weird gaps everywhere. And I plan to do that as well. And I thought it was like a really cool idea I saw someone do, and I was like, oh, that's actually neat. And then you can always just, once you're done, you just take the Unknown out. What I plan to do is get the Unknowns from Legends Arceus, because I will be shiny hunting there for those shiny Unknown. So if I do get any question mark ones, I can slot them into the shiny locked ones. But I am hoping that over time they do release more of the shinies, that you can get them via completing the Pokedexes. So we're most likely going to get one for ZA as well. So hopefully it's another shiny locked one that we haven't gotten. I kind of suspect it's going to be something from Kalos. And there's actually like 2 shiny locked Pokemon from Kalos, which is Hoopa and Volcanion. Diancie is another one, but Diancie actually got a Korean exclusive one. But I would still take that as well. I did see a message earlier. Let me just quickly double scroll. I need Xerneas and Violet, but it will never come. You can get Xerneas in Sword and Shield doing the Dynamax raid, or just go back to the Ultra games as well. But I do understand, yeah, it's going to be rough. But yeah, I'm hoping we'll definitely get 2 slots completed in our shiny decks today, because 2 of the event outbreaks are Pokemon we need. Because we need 1 Mudsdale and 1's Excadrill, which will be very handy to get. But yeah, a lot of the hunts are now winding down to like really tough hunts. One of the tough hunts that I think the only tough hunt that will be really left in this game is going to be Mousehold. Because I am doing a shiny form dex, so it's every single form that's possible as well. So gender differences, alternate forms, stuff like that. And that does include the 1 in 100 3 household Mousehold. Well, you're almost done with Gen 3, just Swampert and Deoxys. Yeah, Deoxys is going to be weird. I have been thinking that I might use I know it's not the most legit thing, but I might use an emulator for that and hunt Deoxys like that, and then transfer the file over to my 3DS to transfer it up. Especially because I technically need Deoxys 4 times. Because I need every form of Deoxys. Which is fun. And if you ask if I did do that for because I also have a regular living home dex as well. For non-shiny Pokemon. I think if I double check, I know this is a lot of, you know, poking about things that I have. Ooh, this... I did do a series on my YouTube for each of the, segments of, like, me hunting in different games for each of the, Pokemon I was missing from my living home dex. And that did include running through Pokemon Legends Arceus a couple of times to get 2 Enamoruses. That was not fun. As well as like getting a bunch of other exclusive Pokemon like Regieleki and Regidraco. And the Urshifus as well. The Dunsparce is a cool way to easily hunt it on Diamond and Pearl. I think the 4 segment, it is a 3 segment, but yes, there is a way. It is Gen 4 specifically, so it's not just Diamond Pearl. Platinum, Heart Gold, and Soul Silver can also be affected by this. Basically, your Dunsparce needs to have a certain nature and a certain ability. I think it's Serene Grace and like having I think there's like 2 different natures. And it'll always guarantee be a 3 segment when you transfer it up to Scarlet and Violet. That is what I did as well. Because I happen to have I actually had the Cute Charm glitch on a Platinum file. Because I also used RNG manipulation as one of the means to get Pokemon. So I had the Cute Charm glitch there, and I just used a Kadabra that had Synchronoise and the right nature until I got the shiny Dunsparce with that nature. As well as with Serene Grace. But I cannot do that for Mousehold. Mousehold is exclusively in this game, so I just have to hope my luck's good. I do also need the regular Mousehold, so I mean if we get close down to the amount of Mons I actually need, I will hunt for another Tandemaus. Because I already have one Tandemaus, I need another one. I'll probably evolve both Tandemauses and then see if either of them are 3 Mousehold, and then, you know, close the game and then just evolve one if it isn't. Is Cute Charm the thing? No, that is Trace. And Trace does not copy natures. So, with how it works, the Cute Charm glitch is... It was a glitch that happens in the Gen 4 games only. Basically what it was is that it had... I better go eat a thing for egg power. Basically what it was if your trainer ID and your secret ID were a certain number, it would cause a glitch that whenever you had a Cute Charm Pokemon in the front of your party, any Pokemon of the opposite nature with a certain... opposite gender with a certain nature would always be shiny. And people figured out to RNG manip the game so that you can manipulate what your trainer and secret ID were on a particular frame. And then basically your game would permanently have this thing where you just go get a Cute Charm Pokemon like Baneri, or you could transfer Jigglypuff, and if you had them at the front of the party, they would always, when you ran into Pokemon, if they had that certain nature and gender, they would just be shiny. And it was a way to get like a ton of shiny Pokemon in those games. Obviously, certain Pokemon that have only one gender cannot be affected by the glitch. And obviously, you could choose, I think there were 4 options you could choose of what the natures are. So you could actually choose what Pokemon, like what natures you wanted your Pokemon to be if you wanted to go more competitive. But yeah, the Cute Charm is basically if a Pokemon is of the opposite gender, they can occasionally get infatuated, but outside of battle, not in the newer games, but in the old games, it would cause a higher chance of Pokemon of the opposite gender to spawn in. Essentially. Don't mind me, I just wanted to come up to these Tauros. I thought I saw a shiny, but don't see any here. Shiny Tauros is really hard to see. But the ability you're talking about, Sparky, is Trace. Trace is where when you pull in a Ralts, or Ralts is one of the ones that can have Trace. There are a couple Pokemon that can have Trace. Basically, if they have Trace, they I believe it is that they copy the ability of the other Pokemon. I believe that's what Trace does. It's been a while. I don't ever use Trace on most Pokemon, but that's what it is. Synchronoise is basically if you get a status condition, you pass that status condition over to the opponent. So if you get paralyzed, Synchronoise activates, and your opponent also gets paralyzed. That's kind of what Synchronoise does. But outside of battle, Synchronoise was used to that you would, if your Pokemon had Synchronoise at the beginning of the party, at the front of the party, any wild Pokemon you encountered would have a higher chance of having the same nature as that Pokemon. So, for example, if your Gardevoir with Synchronoise had a hasty nature, you had a higher chance of running into wild Pokemon with the hasty nature. And it was a very used method for shiny hunting because people would want certain natures on their shiny Pokemon so they could use them competitively. I think that's pretty much everything I think of explained. But if you need any more, like, you can always ask me to ramble on about Pokemon. I'll do my best to answer. I don't mind at all. We're almost hitting 200. Actually, I wonder what my... Yeah, Fuecoco's back still at like 93. We have not hunted Fuecoco as much. Yeah, last few eggs to go. And then we will continue, we'll go over and do... Probably we'll do... Is it Mudbray here? I think we'll do Mudbray first. And then we'll go do Drillbur. Because, both of those Pokemon obviously are ground types. So, if we find the Drillbur immediately, we'll just immediately head over to the next area sort of thing. There are a couple of ground types we also could get, besides those ones. Golurt is one. The Hisuian Diglett... Hisuian? The Alolan Diglett line. Also both ground types. So those are handy to get as well. But yeah, if you guys want me to hunt a specific Pokemon, you can always look at that shiny dex that I posted earlier. If it's still there. If you need to see it again, just do !shiny. And you can see if there's any Pokemon you'd like me to hunt. That is possible. Don't ask me something that's like in Sword and Shield. Because we're not hunting there just yet. Don't worry, things will get a little bit more interesting in a while. Masuda Method is not the most exciting thing to watch, I'm not gonna lie, even I agree. But it is necessary. There are a couple Pokemon I have to do Masuda Method, which is like the Fire Tauros is one I have to do because I don't have Scarlet. And I think Stonejourner, maybe. But it's weird, I think I can hunt for Stonejourner in Sword and Shield. But I haven't decided whether it would be easier to do Masuda Method over in Sword and Shield. Because, I mean, there's the Brilliant Shiny Hunting Method. But I think, at least that's been, like, fixed up. Like, there was a lot of misconception on that particular hunting method. And I do have the Shiny Chum in that game, so it's probably the best option. But like I said, Dynamax Adventure is kind of the more important of the hunting methods there. And I'll probably continue hunting Solgaleo for the time being. And if we do get Type Null early, we can always do some Ultra Wormholes as well. I would definitely like to hunt some of the Ultra Beasts. As well as just like a lot of the legendaries. I think I need to get some of the... I need to get the Genies again. Because I technically need 2 Genies. I need one for their regular form and one for their Therian form. That's kind of why I have to get my second file all sorted through home, so that I can try and get an extra Keldeo and an extra shiny Anamoris from home, using my other file, because I do need like a second copy of both of them, because there's obviously the 2 different forms of Keldeo and the 2 different forms of Anamoris. Something I unfortunately learnt as well was I technically need 2 Zygardes, because the dog form can also be put into home, and I think there is a way to actually make it the doggo form in Sword and Shield. So I technically need 2 Zygardes so I can have one as the regular form and one as the doggo form. And Zygarde is not easy to hunt. And unfortunately, I think Dynamax Adventure is kind of the only way to hunt it as well, because it's shiny locked in the Ultra games. So it's kind of a pain to hunt, but we gotta do it twice. Though, I think we'll have better luck hunting for that particular Pokemon with other people due to the fact that, Zygarde's probably very highly sought out for in Dynamax Adventures. Just simply because, I mean, it's the only place to get it, so I think a lot of people will probably go after it. But yeah, that's a future me problem. That's not a now problem. The now problem is that this cat won't get purple eyes. I gotta do this 3 times too. Come on, cat. We got like the Quaxley pretty early. Actually, I say that and I don't even know how many eggs I hatched for Quaxley. I can actually take a look. Let me take a gander. Another cat. Oh man. Actually, Barrascuda and its line is also another mon I haven't hunted. I haven't really hunted any of the water types in this game just because it's so tedious due to the fact that water types are just everywhere. But I kind of have to because I also need to like get a Choodle as well. Because the one Choodle I got in Sword and Shield I evolved into Dreadnought. So it actually would have been easier to hunt for Dreadnought in this game than it would be to hunt for Choodle. But, that's on me, guys. Alrighty, we're almost done, I say multiple times. Thankfully we can get all the boring stuff done earlier on in the stream, when people haven't joined us frequently. And it sounds like the rain is slowed down as well today. It's been raining all week. It was just on and off yesterday at work, and that it always... Oh! Yes! Let's go! Purple Eye Cat! It took so long! All I had to talk about was the rain. Let's go! We finally got one! At 215! Oh, he's even got the hidden ability too. That's so good. Impish Nature. Alright, we finally got one. Let's put him over with in our shiny box. This is the wrong shiny box. There we go. Alrighty, I need to I guess I need to say that this hunt's complete. Because I probably won't evolve this particular Sprigatito. We'll keep it the same. Let me see. Is there a way to... I guess I have to complete it. Complete. Keep it all there. Basuna method. Caught today. Yes, we did use the shiny charm. And it was male, I believe, so... Just gonna add that to my shiny decks. We can add a new target again. I can't remember how to spell Sprigatito. Starting encounter will start at 215. The pseudo method. Violet. Looks all correct. Start the hunt. Make it the main output. There we go. So we can continue the hunt. That took a little bit of finessing, but it's all done. Oh man, unfortunately those two people left. They didn't get to see the shiny cat. Oh well. We still got 2 more cats to go. I should probably grab those. How much sandwich time do I have? 15 minutes. Plenty of time. I know I wasted a little bit of time trying to fiddle with technology. There we go. Oh, I'm so glad that I finally got one cat. I was starting to lose hope that we weren't going to get a cat. It's actually getting close though. We almost ran out of eggs that I had gotten today. So it's nice that at least one of these eggs were the shiny. I probably should change the icon to Florigato, shouldn't I? So people know that I've gotten the Sprigatito. That's probably the best option. So they don't come in and be like, what, you still haven't got it? Because I did technically get it just now. Let me just do that. It's Florigato. Should change it by now. There we go. Interesting, so the Florigato icon is the one from Violet, but the Sprigatito one is the one from Home. Interesting. Okay. I do like Florigato's design. I don't know, it's a nice cat design. Simplistic in a way. And I think, yeah, the patches go a darker green because of the shiny. Can hear a lot of movement downstairs. People are rustling around on a weekend. Yeah. Hopefully we get similar luck for Foy Coco. Because I haven't really hunted that one much. I do like how Sprigatito's eyes glow in the dark. I don't know if cats are like that. I don't think so. Oh, perfect. We can have this one egg in this one slot. It'll make cleanup a lot easier when I have to get rid of all the spare Sprigatitos. But I think, yeah, judging by the time on the stream, I think the 90 eggs is a good amount of eggs to have for a session. Just so that it doesn't get too boring, Masuda methoding. Alrighty. Last egg for the Sprigatito. Alrighty. Let's quickly save the game so we can save that we got that shiny. Oops, I have to grab everyone else from the party. I'm gonna put this Appleton over here. There we go. All organized. I'm gonna pause the hunt. And we can hide this hunt now. There we go. Alrighty, let me see if I can find the Mudbray. It's in Kitakami. Well, it would be a good place to hunt Mudbray. Probably here, right? I don't think there's many ground types around these areas. Right. Technically, I think we're standing like right next to an outbreak too. Yeah, there we go. Let's quickly save. Oh, here's the Mudbray. How big's this sprite? Eh, it's not too big. We can... Let's make it a bit bigger. So yeah, we're looking for a golden Mudbray. Let's get that sandwich up. Gotta type up Signy sandwich. You have to use the one without salty herba because I don't have salty herba. Ground type. Ham. Oh, actually, handy. Ham's not too hard to deal with. Oof, I'm running low on prosciutto. I better get some more. I'm actually running out of I'm running out of all the Herba Mysticas. I really have to replace them. Might as well get the ham done first. Doo-ba-doo. Cool. Immediately slides off. Nice. This is why we save before we do any sandwich building. That was one slippery capsicum. I know another hunt I have to do eventually is like the poltergeist ones. That's a rough hunt to say the least because I've done it before. Though I did it for the authentic version, now I have to do it again for the not so authentic version, the phony version. Let's try putting the prosciutto in its usual spots. Problem with the ham, I don't know if it's slightly curved. Yeah, the ham is definitely curved in a way. So weird. You would think it's flat, but it's not. It's like a slight curved disc. Also, while we're over here in Kitakami, I'm reminded that I have to do the ogre ousting. Apparently you can do the ogre ousting solo now because they adjusted the difficulty. It's obviously easier with friends, but you don't need to have a whole team of 4 do it. You could just have a team of 2 do it. And I still have to do that at some point. Gotta get that shiny Munchlax. I'm reserving that one spot for that shiny Munchlax because it has that unique mark. Don't know why I'm stacking these peppers really well. This sandwich is such a fire hazard. The world's stiffest ham. Maybe it's not really real ham. The sparkler pick is always the funniest. Right, that looks like that's correct. Alright, let's get hunting. We got 2 outbreaks here. Not really any ground types here too, which is handy. There's some Toadstools, but thankfully if we do get a shiny Toadstool, I can see it very easily. Because the shiny Toadstool is like bright white. You know, like this one over here. Has it been a minute, by the way? Just out of genuine curiosity. Has it been a minute? It is a good shiny, though. But like, this is like the second time I'm pretty sure I've ended up finding a toad school during a hunt I didn't need it in. Maybe this area isn't the best area to go hunting for ground types. Well, we have all of Kitakami to figure it out. Owie. Look at all these mushrooms everywhere. Oh my goodness. I've never seen so many toad schools, like, ever. Dang, first turn wake up? That's rough. Problem is I can't use Spore on it because it is also a grass type. This is a nice camera angle, I gotta say. Wow, it really doesn't want to be caught. Oh my goodness, turn 1 wake up yet again. Golduck might actually go down. Oh, thank goodness for the power of friendship. By the way, this is why I use Spore over Hypnosis. For that reason alone. I really have to put a wide lens back on Golduck. Oh, now you crit capture. Okay, I see. I see, game. Unfortunately, a lot of time was wasted due to that. Well, we got him, so... I have plenty of these. I should probably look at him. No mark. Gentle nature as he destroyed my Golduck. Understandable. Let's see what we got over here. Oh, there's a lot of ground types here. There's even Swinub over on this side. So it's like, do you want to deal with Swinub or do you want to deal with Toad School? Oh, and Wooper is in the water too. My goodness, there's actually way more ground types than I thought there were going to be. Let's hope we find this Mudbray soon then. There are other locations I guess I could go check out and see if they have a better options there. But they seem to be spawning in quite frequently here. Because I'm trying to think other locations, what would be the best option? Like, because I think up in the mountain there's a couple of ground types up there too. Numbers are going down, that's understandable. But yeah, ground types seem to be one that I don't have. I still have quite a few mons to grab on the ground type party. Not too many, but just a couple. I still need like a Palo Sand. I still haven't gotten that. A couple of rock types I also don't have too. A shiny Wooper would be cool because shiny Wooper is a very nostalgic shiny for me. I think it was the first mon I actually Masuda methoded in this game. But also it's just the fact that I had shiny Wooper was my second ever caught shiny. Like when I was a kid sort of thing. And I mean it's a good shiny. It's like a pink Wooper. What? How could you say no to that? A lot of mushrooms. Might do a quick picnic reset to try and thin out the numbers again. It is kind of funny to see Mudbray here because I don't know if Mudbray is native to Kitakami. But I guess they couldn't overlap with Paldean Wooper. Because, I mean, you can't really put a Wooper anywhere else but Paldea. Especially here, because Wooper is already native to this area. Okay. Numbers really be going down now. Still no Mudbray. Do a quick picnic reset. Take out a few more over here on this side, and then I might jump over to the other side real quick. Because there's more Mudbray over here. Take out a couple here. Let's see what other areas. Yeah, there's one over here that might be a bit of a better location, so we'll go there in a bit. And see if there's less ground types spawning in, but the fact that Swinub is showing up on this side isn't a good sign. It probably means that there's going to be Swinub up that area too. I've glitched it. It's such a weird glitch that can occasionally happen. I'm not even sure what like causes it. Do. Oh, Staravia there all of a sudden. More mushrooms. So many mushrooms. You know what? Let's give this area a go and see what's there. Because it's already been like 10 minutes. So what ground types have we got here? I don't see any ground types, so this might be a good sign. Yeah, I'm seeing a very big lack of ground types in this little area. This is a much better area to isolate it. Alrighty. All these donkeys and not a single one yet. The downside is that it is on a slope, so we could run into the situation where the shiny does spawn up at the top. Thankfully, we do have the benefit of the fact that there can be so many more Pokemon on screen now. And for longer, so we don't have to worry about us accidentally walking out of the zone. Yeah, we want to avoid getting any closer to that path by the looks of it, because Geodude are spawning in. These guys like to flee, don't they? At least it's a really easy shiny to spot. And Drillbur is not too bad. It's a little more annoying to spot, but it's not like on one of those ones where it's like one shade a different color. It's just I'm trying to remember like how long ago it has been since I hunted the shiny Drillbur. It was definitely during our shiny hunting month, but it was a while back. Heck, the shiny hunting month feels like it was ages and ages ago, honestly. Just because it's been so long since we did it. And we took a very long break from shiny hunting. It's only due to this Treasures of Ruin event that popped up that we've really got back into the full swing of things of shiny hunting every so often. No luck yet. I really hope that the Toad School we picked up isn't causing us issues in the shiny hunting department. We really didn't need the Toad School. But obviously a shiny is still a shiny. We can always keep it. Nothing here. I think we're getting close to the point where the game's going to be like there's not many left and we'll have to like stop KOing them and just run around for a little while. We'll use picnic resetting. Pretty sure our Toad School's gone up by like 2 levels. Woof, woof, woof. But yeah, with our Ultra Moon run like completed at this point, I've been like debating on what I should do in terms of like games I should play. I have been thinking of transferring like Bonanza to Saturday streams. But I also have like Monster Hunter Stories is almost finished too, so I think it's just going to be a big change in the what we'll be streaming soon. Alright, quick picnic reset. A lot of Pokemon that aren't necessary. Nope, nothing here. How far away do I have to get to start despawning Pokemon nowadays? Okay. We just have to go over the hill and that should despawn them. Nothing there. Ooh, this Mudbray is being stubborn. Occasionally seeing the grubbins on the ground and remembering how I had to hunt for one of those. That was a tough hunt due to how small it is. I was almost tempted to just go hunt for Grubbin in the Ultra games due to how small he is. And without any shiny indicator in this game. Which I do hope that shiny indicator comes back for Legends ZA. Though I am curious to know how much this area will have. Hopefully it's big enough for us to actually shiny hunt in. Because there hasn't really been much information in terms of like location of the game besides the fact it's in Lumios City. And a part of me is like, they're not going to just lock it to Lumios, hopefully. Especially since Legends Arceus was like 4 whole distinct maps. It would seem a little silly to just put everything in Lumios City. I know it's going to be like the big hub area, but I'm really hoping it's not just the only area. But we're probably not going to shiny hunt in that game for quite a while, because obviously I'm going to have to play through the entirety of the story first. And then the main goal will be to get a living dex in that game. So that we can easily transfer Pokemon over. As well as just, you know, I assume it's going to be similar where get the entire dex, shiny charm, so. But I wonder if they did make that the whole multiplayer thing is a lot more of a thing, because that was definitely not really a thing at all in Legends Arceus, but for good reason, because of the mechanics being so different. Wow, a lot spawned this time around. Another thing I think that's been happening is, what is it? The whole of, the championships, isn't it? That's been, happening over this past week or so. Oh, there it is! Took a little while. Not much of my sandwich left. It's a female one too. Yeah, that pops like crazy. I think the mud on its legs look like it's a slightly different color, but it's obviously mainly the body and the hair. Blue hair, orange body. Alrighty. Done. Let's go find Drilbur. Peckish mark. Nothing new there. Alright. Where's the best place to go for him? I do not know. There's a little island of Drillbur there. Go check that out. We still have to just warp to the Blueberry Academy, so might as well get warping. Ooh, Dragonite showed up. How much time do I have left on this sandwich? 8 minutes. Well, we might as well use up the last of this sandwich, right? This kind of looks like an isolated location, but hopefully it's not too isolated. A lot of other Pokemon spawning here, which is not good. Never a good sign. It's like 1 or 2 at a time. Well, we might as well stay here, considering that we only have like 8 minutes left on the sandwich. Okay, good, we can get that one. No more spawned here. That looks even worse. What about open area like this? Let's see what... Oh, wait, isn't, like, Trapinch over in this area? That might be a bit of an issue. Oh, yeah. Lot of Trapinch. But yeah, I think this is a bit of a better area. It's a lot more open and flat. We'll just keep KOing them even when the sandwich runs out, so that we can still have the numbers go down. It is always so weird to see Flygon of all Pokemon just wandering around, like, just chill in this area. I've received some food and it's very cold. I just bit into it and it just made my teeth chilled there. Ride on in the distance. It's a bit quiet today, but that's fine. Who was it? Somebody, the person who dropped in was mentioning how, like, it's school related stuff, so I can understand. Because I think school went back just recently. It doesn't surprise me in the slightest. Though I wonder if school holidays are at the similar time for every, like, country. Or if it's like different depending what country you're in. Because like school holidays happened like, 2 weeks ago or a week ago? At least for us. I think I would know due to the traffic. Traffic near my work like increases like crazy upon the school holidays ending. This nighttime lighting, they're a little hard to see. Especially amongst all the bright orange of the Trapinch. I probably still will hunt here because I don't mind if I end up getting like anybody from the Trapinch line, because I don't really... I have them all finished, but like I think all 3 of my Trapinches and stuff like ones I've gotten were all by trades. So I don't have a single Trapinch under my own like trainer ID, which I found kind of surprising. And I think one of them in particular is from Pokemon Go, so getting one Trapinch would be nice just to get rid of that the Go stamp. Yeah, this is much better than the that little ocean island. Nobody was spawning there. Okay. Alrighty. Numbers are getting low. I guess now we just have to just run around now. Which will be a little more difficult due to the fact that there are other ground types here. I guess we'll just go up this way. Because I think if we go further to the right of us, that's where all the Rhydons will start spawning in. I'm wondering if it'll be easier to see the drill burr in the daytime than it is at night. Because it has been a very long time since I did hunt it, so I don't remember exactly how bright that stripe is. Because, I mean, looking at it from up close, it's really obvious what the shiny is, but, like, from a distance, it's not as easy. Okay, I see Executor spawning in, so... Sandwich is over. Still have to hunt for Fennekin. Still no luck on that front. Alright. Let's put the Toad School away. I'll keep the Mudbray because we do need to evolve it, so I'll just keep him in the party. We've hit the 2-hour mark. Alright, time to make another ground type sandwich. We'll use the same strategy as we did before. Look at him. He is a really nice looking shiny in this game. Alrighty. Stack the peppers. I can't believe that ham counts because it hasn't despawned, so it counts still, I think. I have no idea how that still counts, considering how off the bread it is. Look at that. Still counts. Might zoom in the camera a little bit. Quick zoom around to despawn. I think they're a little easier to see in the daytime. But it's still just an issue of them being far away. I guess the bigger issue is that they're not taller than the grass, so it's a little hard to see them above the grass. Kind of have to get really close to them in order to, like, wade through the grass. But yeah, I am kind of surprised I've not ever found, like, any of the Trapinch line in these games. Considering, like, how frequently they do spawn in. I know I haven't really been hunting for ground types in this area, but still. I feel like I would have found one by accident. Or maybe it's because of where I hunt the ground types. I tend to hunt them up in the mountain. That's probably what it is. But you gotta be careful with the Vibrava, because Vibrava is a really bright colored, like, shiny, but you can sort of miss it if you're looking at it directly on. You kind of have to, like, look at it from the top view. Because of its wings. I mean, its eyes change color as well, but its wings are obviously bigger than its eyes. Kind of have to get off Maridon every so often just to get a closer look at these guys. Why are you guys so small? Nothing here. I am sort of keeping a slight eye out for any Trapinch line shinies. I kind of wish like the claws or something like that went a slightly different color, so, or like the white parts. I mean, I guess they sort of do, but it's probably not easy enough to see any difference. I know the nose goes blue, but their noses aren't that big. I guess the benefit is that they do tend to like, they're not aggressive and they'll just wander over towards you if they do see you. You can get a little bit of a better look at them. Ah, right. I think I vaguely mentioned, like, I think during my Monograss run that I'd had I might have had a blood test recently. It actually came out alright. Nothing serious, thankfully. That's always a positive. The only thing that they were, like, mentioned to me was something along the lines of, like, hey, your sugar level's a bit high, maybe you should be careful on that, and I'm just like, cool. It's always the problem is that sugar tastes good. That's just the downside, ain't it? Anyways, we did get the shiny, so unfortunately I'm going to be talking about that during the highlight. Oh well. We got both the shinies that we were hunting for, so we can mark off Excadrill soon, and we can also mark off Mudsdale soon. I won't evolve them just yet, because there are some other ground types that we can also go for. Actually, one of the ground types we can actually go for, I think, is like Crocodile. I think Crocodile's in this area, but I'm wondering if it'd be better. I think it's like he's over here. I'm wondering if it'd be better to go for a oh, we have a Volbaby outbreak too. That's actually handy. I do need to hunt for Volbaby. Because we did try to hunt for Volbaby before, and we ended up with Mandibuzz. We just skipped the whole evolution. And I'm like, that's cool, but I still need Volbaby. So, there's actually quite a good chunk of ground types we do need from the Blueberry Academy. I mean, we can always head back to Paldea as well. Okay, yeah, I can see Sandile and Crocodile here. And Crocorock. Okay. I'm gonna pause my game for a moment. I'll quickly change the thingy. They should all be in the K section. I mean... he's a pretty obvious shiny. Like, you can't get any more obvious than this. But yeah. That's two ground types down. Another one I need is Golett and Palossand, so we're probably going to focus a little bit on the whole of the ground types, because that was something I couldn't really do when we were hunting for them in when we were doing the other two hunts of ice and grass, because we'd pretty much cleared out both those typings. So yeah, dark type is also another sandwich I could have eaten here, but ground type seems to be working just as well. It's Pikachu! Oh my god, Pikachu! We're gonna go and try and get the Pikachu. But yeah, Sandile is yellow, Crocodile and Crocorock are brown and yellow. It's kind of crazy to see Crocodile just popping in everywhere though. That's like the one crazy thing about the Blueberry Academy is there's just fully evolved Pokemon just meandering around. But I mean, it makes sense. Everybody here is like level 60 and above. You'd be behind if you weren't evolved. But all these crocodiles. I think I prefer to hunt them here than I would in Paldea, because you can hunt for crocodile in Paldea. Well, not crocodile, the Sandile. The problem is that Sandile is in the desert, so it'll be under the ground most of the time. And you also have to deal with the fact you'd have to deal with the occasional sandstorms and stuff like that. I mean, it's not completely bad if you really want to go get that sandstorm mark. I haven't really decided whether I'm going to actively hunt for marks. It's more just incidental if I get certain marks. Because there are some really tough shiny marks to get. Like, one of them is the curry mark. I do not know if I would ever hunt for the curry mark. Hey, Perry, you're actually here on a time that I'm not closing stream anytime soon. Hope you've been doing well. We've been shiny hunting. We got 2 ground types that we needed. Did we find a Ting-Lu? We did fight the Ting-Lu, and we also got the Chen Pao from last time, so we're contributing to the number. So with Ting-Lu, we have to KO him 1,000,000 times, collectively, with everyone. And if we do that, we do get a free Ting-Lu. All the shiny treasures will be available up until September 30th, and then they disappear for good. But don't worry, I've been actively picking up these shinies because I really want them, because there's no other current way of getting them. I didn't even see that guy. But there's currently, because Ting-Lu is available, there's a lot of ground types available. Oh, neat. That's okay. That's good to know. I still haven't picked up Violet in a year. Yeah, you can just enter the mystery gift and both those mons should be available. I don't believe you need to participate, but like obviously doing your part is always considered important. And apparently we cleared the Chen Pao one. We got it at 5,000,000 KOs, which was kind of crazy. But I have a feeling we're probably going to get the most when Chi-Yu shows up, because I think a lot of people want Chi-Yu. Due to the fact that Chi-Yu has a really, really good shiny. So I think a lot of people are going to be participating in the Chi-Yu hunt. Me included. I really like Chi-Yu. Well, and they're the last one. Yep. Chi-Yu is the last of the Treasures of Ruin. We're at the 3rd one now with Ting-Lu. Another benefit is that every of the Treasures of Ruins have had event outbreaks with higher shiny odds for their respective types. So right now it's ground types, and I was able to get 2 of the ground types that I need to finish some more slots in my Pokedex, or my shiny dex I should say. We're currently using up the rest of the sandwich because we still got a lot of sandwich here. And we're just going to be focusing on ground types until we get them all. But another good note is we finally got the shiny cat. I finally got my first Sprigatito shiny. So I need only 2 more and then I'll have that line finished. But we got it on egg 215. We finished the Quaxley line, and next... Not too bad, actually. Yeah. So next... Because I think full odds is at 500 eggs. Like 512, I think, with Shiny Charm. With Masuda method. But yeah, it's not too bad. It took a little longer than I think the Quaxley, but I do not remember. I'll have to like double check with the Quaxley how long it took. Because I did get what the Quaxley I needed last time during one of these streams. Actually, I'm pretty sure I could actually look up I can sort my shiny decks on a different website with filter it by a method. So I can filter it by Masuda. Masuda, show results please. Because I do have a couple of Masudas under my belt. Oh yeah, the Wooper took the longest. I remember the Wooper hunt was a long one. Those were in the 400s. But I think I got them pretty soon after each other, yeah. I got them 20 eggs apart. I'm gonna lurk and make dinner as per norm, no worries. You go make dinner and go eat. It's very important. It's usually around this point where I think around 12:30 that I also go and take a quick break. But we started sandwich, so I think we can do one more sandwich and then we'll go and take a quick short break. That's probably sounds like a good idea. Yeah, I do hope we do find the crocodile. We can get this line completed, because it's currently sitting incompleted on my shiny decks. And I definitely will hunt it here, for sure. It's also, like... It's also a good thing that it's crocodile I need. So, it doesn't matter which part of the Eva line we pick up, we can evolve them right to where we need them. Crocodile is also a really cool mon. I think I may have used it during my own run through maybe Black and White. I cannot remember. It's been a very, very long time since I played Black and White. Like, just casually. I don't think I used it during a Nuzlocke, though. I think that's the last time I played Black and White was during a Nuzlocke, now I think about it. That's a ways ago. The little land sharks, honestly, they sort of... The regular Sandar kind of blend into the grass. You're just walking through the savannah and get your ankle nipped. Golurt, I'm really hoping we do get Golurt, because that's another Pokemon that fell into that category of oopsie doopsie, I caught the fully evolved one first. Catching the fully evolved mon is always like a little worrying when you are shiny hunting an Evo line, just because there's the really off chance that you might accidentally catch another one of the fully evolved ones rather than the pre-evolution. And you can't unevolve a Pokemon, you can only evolve it. But yeah, that's actually something I could mention, just offhandedly. So, since I finished the Ultra Moon run, I've been thinking, like, on what I should do next, in terms of just, like, you know, what games I should play next, or what I should stream next. A part of me is thinking that maybe I should just, like, focus on doing some drawing instead for a little while. Because I don't plan to, like, save the VODs for the drawing streams, really. It'll just be me, unless, like, something happens during those streams, but I think I just want to do some drawing on stream. try and encourage myself to finish some of the drawing I need to do. Because there's definitely a lot of drawing I need to do. And with another series finished, I definitely need to post the Dragon Quest VOD up, and I keep delaying it. I could easily just slap in some pictures of like renders from the game's art and stuff like that, but I did want to draw some art. So I need to do that before I get the Ultra Moon stuff done. Because if I keep delaying it, it's going to cause me more worry. And I hate when I do that. Adding piles to the anxiety, essentially. My only worry when it comes to like the drawing streams is just like background music. Because I think I've just been putting a Pokemon lo-fi on, but I don't have like a really extensive list of lo-fi music. Because usually when I'm listening to music or drawing, I'm usually listening to a VOD or something. So it's other people's like stuff. Or another thing I do is like I listen to things that are definitely not considered lo-fi. Let's be real. I'm out here just like, ah yes, I can relax to my tunes as I play like intense battle music in my ears. Or play some Vocaloid. That's another thing I like to do. But I don't think I could play Vocaloid on stream. Though I've got like a whole list of like Monster Hunter tracks now on my Spotify. Made a little playlist of all this Monster Hunter music, especially since Wilds got released on Spotify. There's some really good tracks from Wilds. Ah, that is something that I can just vaguely mention, because we do play a bit of Monster Hunter on stream, so I can talk about it. They dropped a new collaboration for Monster Hunter Wilds, and it's going to be with Final Fantasy XIV. We're going to fight a mech. Apparently it's called Omega. I know nothing about Final Fantasy, so my knowledge of it was that people were thinking it was going to be Bahamut, and then they're like, nah, we just got the guy who apparently defeated Bahamut, and I was like, ah, cool. Like, that's the extent of my knowledge on this creature, besides people saying it's going to be a hard fight. But remember, I'm remembering it from, like, when they had Behemoth crossover with, like, World. And just, like, how difficult Extremeth was. Behemoth wasn't too bad, but it was difficult. Makes me wonder if I went back and fought Behemoth now, would I be able to do that? It's been a while since I played Insect Glaive. I've changed to dual blades since Rise. Though I'm going to be doing Sword and Shield in Rise when that time comes. Because I'll be playing a slightly different character. I thought it would be fitting to play Sword and Shield. I'm sure if any of you guys have kept up with my Monster Hunter Stories playthrough, you'll know what I mean. This chocolate crocodile is not showing up. Game lagging, that's scary. But I'm pretty sure I saved after the drill burr, so we don't have to worry too much. And even so, I think I saved before the drill burr, so if the game did crash, it'd probably just put me back in front of that shiny. So I don't have to worry about that little situation. Though, I mean... Man, these guys are feisty. Thing is that this shiny shouldn't be that hard to spot. It's just that there's a lot of sand dials here too. And they're kind of hard to spot. Because you kind of have to like angle the camera down so you can see them through all the grass. Krokorok and like Crocodile are standing above the grass and are very easy to spot, but Sandile, not so much. I keep running into him by accident. Ah, yes, we also have D&D tomorrow. I am curious to see where we're going with D&D. Because we're, like, finally out of, like, the districts and we're finally back into the sinkhole. It's only taken us so long. I had been... as much as I do like the role-playing aspect of everything. Like, I'm not going to complain about that. It's just I definitely have missed the adventuring part of it. Because there hasn't been much... There's been a lot of role-playing, but not much dice rolling. And, like I said, I don't hate the role-playing section. It's just that it's definitely a nice change of pace to finally be, like, doing, like, any combat or doing action-related stuff. Like, we obviously did have the fights in the manor and stuff like that, but that was also fun as well. Though... every day we go further into the campaign is another day of me getting worried that, like... I'm sure it wouldn't have been as bad if I didn't have to leave like I did Sobs. Maybe, but thankfully Mags was able to cover for that. And I do hope that one day you will be able to come back and join us in some way. Or we get to see what Edgar's up to. But I am, like, a part of me is always worried the longer the campaign goes, of just like, man, people are getting attached to these characters. Oh god. Like, I'm also just as, like, attached to my boy too. But you gotta treat D&D a bit like a Nuzlocke. You can get attached, but you never know. Just a sudden unfortunate event could snatch that character out of your grip. Maybe it's also good I'm okay with it as well. Like, I've gone through the grieving process is because I deal with, like, another DM who's, like, we're playing a much harder campaign and we've already had, like, multiple character deaths at this point, and I'm just like, yep, okay. But, like, I always worry. It kind of reminds... It honestly is such a dangerous position. I have to accept it's fine if he just dies down there in the mouth. No, come on, Perry. You can't give up that easily. Plus, I mean, the drama with the twins was yuck. Yeah, it was definitely rough. But I feel like Diana is starting to get a little bit more independent, but at the same time, it's going to take a while because Noel is definitely not 100% with Diana anymore. You know, like a friendship meter, like in Metopia, where they have that fight, and now it's like been reset in a way. I'm hoping it will recover, but it's gonna take a while. Noel is not the most, like, a very trusting person, so like for him to have his trust broken this, it's probably gonna take a very long time before he gets back into the swing of things. Wheeze, yeah, they'll be fine. But yeah, I'm just reminded of, you know, Curious Hollows, where I accidentally got Thanos snapped, and Connor's niece was like, you better find some way of bringing the fear back. And I was like, oh god. I'm sure we'll figure something out when Curious Hollows comes back. Because I think they were also worried for Perry in that campaign too. I'm like, dang, this kid is gonna go through, like, the 5 stages of grief very quickly in D&D. Especially if it's a good DM. A good DM can, like, really bring out, like, the emotions in a campaign. And then there's people who are like, I've become attached to Glorbo, and now Glorbo is... I shall protect Glorbo with my life, sort of thing. Because I've read so many stories. God, it was so sad to hear those updates. Then what happened to the girl? I'm spacing her name. The Digimon girl? What was her name? It's been a long time since I've watched those things. Didn't start with E, did it? No. I thought Emma for some reason, but that didn't sound right. But I do know what you're talking about. Was it Lily? I think it might have been Lily. Yeah, Emma's a Sonic girl. Yeah. Wrong one. Yeah, I assume she's doing okay. She's definitely got the makings of anime protagonist of like losing parents and stuff like that. Like the creator's probably like, dang, you are like the perfect material to write a tragic adventure story with you know that? I mean, perfect makings, likes games, lost a family figure, has been searching for a father for ages, but that didn't end well. You know, that sort of thing. Alrighty, looks like no dice for the crocodile at the moment. So we'll do a change of pace and we'll head up towards the mountain and do some golot hunting. But yeah, I think we're going to see her again at some point. I don't know how involved she will be in this, I guess, next installment. But I think when Curious Hollows does come back, because I think Golurk, yeah. Actually, we need Golett, the smaller one. Like me, go lurk now. No, understandable. Go lurk. We're gonna go look for Golett. I already have Golurk. I need to get the smaller one. Can't believe you'd throw this pun at me before you leave. The audacity, Perry. Anyways, let's get evolving these mons so I can put them into my shiny decks. So, actually, this one's so close to leveling up, we probably could just give them some of these extra small candies, and that should be enough, right? There we go. Why have I got this listed as Masuda method? I definitely did not Masuda method this guy. I'll have to edit that. It's mass outbreak. Alright. First one. So we can mark off that we have Mudsdale. I'm not sure how it looks on my screen, but he's got the brighter orange body. I don't know if the hair also changes color. Maybe it's just gone a bit darker. And see, it's a lot easier to see this guy when he's up close. But yeah, look at this. Way easier to see. It's quite a striking shiny, to say the least. To give him Horn Drill? Yeah, we'll give him Horn Drill. Fissure is actually kind of better, but oh well. Okay. I don't think he had any marks on him. Yeah. I like the colors. Yeah. It's a very bright colored shiny. Alrighty. So 4 shinies today. Well, I guess 5 if you can't count Chen Pao. The Vileplume I had earlier. So he doesn't really count. So there's our Sprigatito, random Toadschool I got, Mudsdale, and Excadrill. Alrighty. So I need to head up to the mountaintop. So I'm at the wrong area. I was supposed to come to this area. Leopard Berry. Save the game. Okay, at least I can do picnicking here. I technically could do a ghost sandwich, right? But the issue would be, like, if I do find it, do I have any other ghost types to hunt for? Because I don't think I do. I guess Palosan's a ghost type, right? I still need Palosan, but it's also like it's also a ground type, so I can always do that instead. So, 2 ground ghost types, nothing here. Yeah, it might be better to do a ground type sandwich, because I can still hunt for, like, the Diglett if I do get the other 2. There's not really any ghost types I need to hunt for. Yeah. Ground sandwich it is. I don't have enough ingredients. Oh no. I'm out of bell peppers. Oopsie doops. I'm gonna go get some. From the handy dandy vending machines. How did I run out of capsicum? I thought I had way more. I should get more prosciutto as well. Honestly, I'm surprised you are missing ingredients. Yeah, I haven't done a bit of shopping for a while. You can't get everything, unfortunately, from these vending machines. You can get most things. Like, I don't know why we can't get green bell peppers here. Might get some more rice just in case. The one thing I think I'm going to have to buy a lot of is, like, tofu. I might have to go to a different area. Can't believe I've got to go all the way back to Mesagoza to make sure I got green. I'm gonna need more ham as well. Dragonite. I have this tendency where I stock up on all the ingredients and I'm like, alright, this should be enough. And then, like, you know, promptly forget about it for, like, the longest time. Okay. I've got plenty of money. Literally from selling all those items I keep getting from those botched wonder trades. Because those wonder trades have so many, like... so many items. Okay. Definitely need a lot of ham. Grab some lettuce. Welcome back, Rambo. You did miss out on 3 new shiny captures. If you've been gone for a little while. Grab some red flags. We're just stocking up on some ingredients because I ran out of some of them. And then we're going to be heading back to the polar area. But we finally did get 1 shiny Sprigatito, and we got the 2 ground types that we need so far. I have to put the kids to bed. I'm playing Call of Duty now. Nice. It's always nice when you can have some me time, as they say. Oh, it's that Duraludon was coming to jump me. Alrighty. But, yeah, the ground types we currently can hunt for is Golett, Crocodile. Nothing really in that gen. Palossand, we need... nothing there, that's ground type. I think that's it. Can't see another ground... oh! Sandaconda I don't have still, so I need... that's another ground type I just missed. Yeah, the numbers are getting smaller for sure. And then it'll be like hunting in Legends Arceus, I think we have to do. We're gonna have to end up like, what's his name? RJ was doing, where he was hunting a lot in Legends Arceus. Problem is with Legends Arceus is that it's an overall shiny upgrade. So if your Pokemon's not a common one, it's a lot harder to really isolate getting the mon that you need. There we go. Big sandwich. Binacle. A couple of these ones are like, I'm gonna have to hunt for them in, Let me see. Yeah, I'm gonna have to go back to the older games to hunt some of these. But that's fine. I'm sure you guys are getting sick of me playing, constantly playing Scarlet and Violet. Go do some shiny hunting in some other games. Anyways, it is a bit worrying I'm seeing a lot of Golurk, because I don't need Golurk. I need Golett. Whoa! Look at them all. So we're looking for a darker body on these guys. It probably would have been better to do this not at nighttime, but... And also a green light on their body. My goodness. The power of the Switch 2. Another benefit of hunting in the mountains is that there's no grass to obscure your view. It is kind of crazy to see them just popping up everywhere. But yeah, we'll... Whoa! Oh, this is the outbreak of Matang. I was like wondering why there's suddenly so many Matang in this little area. Hey, Duck. Good to see ya. We're doing some shiny hunting and just chatting. Just talking about random stuff. It's a, as they say, a chill day. Oh no! This was the situation we wanted to avoid. You're the wrong one. I need the smaller one. It is nice, but it's not the one we needed. We needed we need the Babby, because I already have the big guy for my shiny decks. But we'll still take him. He might have a mark. You never know. But I think it has been a little bit of a while since you've been on my stream, Duck. There's a lot of things that have changed since. Oh, he does have a mark. Snow Frolicker. Unfortunately, I think I already have the Snow Frolicker, so that doesn't... Can't really do anything about that. Yeah, sorry about that. No worries at all. Sometimes the content that I stream is not something that you're interested in. That is totally fine. Let me take a look. Ah, okay, so one of my things did take like 218x. Yeah, some of these mons, I don't know why they're here. I'm pretty sure I did not catch them with Masuda method. Yeah. The closest I've gotten was 471 eggs. Okay. But yeah, I already have a Snow Frolicker and a Magneton. So it's not a new mark. But yeah. I guess since you've been gone, there's a bunch of new avatars for you to take a look at. See if any of them interest you. There's a bunch of new Pokemon ones. The retro Tamagotchi ones are all there still. I did have to take out the modern Tamas because there weren't too many people using them. So I decided to retire them for now, especially since I am working on the Pokemon ones. Though I have to go back and do some more spriting of Pokemon ones. I might do some more tomorrow. But yeah. It's always nice to see you, Duck, regardless if you only drop by very infrequently. Life gets in the way sometimes. And like, I know I hang around in Crescent's Discord a lot, but there are times where I'm not able to get to streams simply because I'm too tired from work, or just like it's not of content that I'm terribly interested in. Or I'm just too busy, that's another thing too. Definitely nothing wrong about that. No need to apologize. Hey, Cryo, good to see ya. We just caught a shiny Golurk just about a minute ago. It isn't what we're after because we do need the pre-evolution, not the evolved form. So we're still continuing our hunt. But we have got a couple of shinies and filled out a couple of more slots on the, I guess, our shiny decks now. I'm going to take a drink like I see the hydrate. My drink has definitely gotten cold. Yeah, today we're focusing mostly on ground types. Due to the fact the Ting-Lu event is currently live. Also, the shiny Chen Pao dropped too today, so if you haven't picked it up, make sure you do. All of them will be available up until September 30th, so you got plenty of time, but make sure you get them, because I think once they're... if nobody gets them, they're gone until somebody figures out how to clone them and give them out as a distribution. But yeah, Chen Pao dropped today. Like this morning, for me at least. I don't know if it was yesterday or today, but Chen Pao is available and we did pick it up. And it also is on the same time thing of will disappear on September 30th. Ah! I did not mark something on my living deck, so I better do that real quick. Boop. There we go. But I did get a Snow Frolicker Golurk. So he is a marked one, so I might replace the other Golurk I have for this one. Because, I mean, Snow Frolicker is an interesting mark. But it is a bit of a shame because I literally pulled, I think, the Snow Frolicker, like, on a Magneton not too long ago. So I was like, oh, okay. Can't wait to play my Switch 2. Yeah, the Switch 2 definitely feels like a big upgrade compared to the Switch 1. It has been quite nice to go back to Scarlet and Violet and just see just the difference. And also it'll be fun for ZA. Though I'm hoping before, I guess, ZA drops and stuff like that, that I'll be able to find a couple of people to help me with the Ogre ousting. Because I feel like once ZA drops, nobody's going to come back to Scarlet and Violet for a little while. And I still need to get the shiny Munchlax from that. And apparently in the hard mode, at least, it seems that the difficulty's not as bad, so you can still do it with like two people. Just like there's a plant that explodes and you can eat the seeds from it. I guess that makes sense. There's a type of weed that grows around here in Australia where it's got these little pod-like seed things on the ends of their, I guess, the plant. And basically when you brush up against them or apply pressure to them, they pop. And when they pop, that sort of explosion sort of effect causes all the seeds to disperse. So it's actually a means of them spreading the little seeds everywhere. So, but that popping sort of effect actually makes them spread further. And you only need to like brush up against it to cause it to do that, really. So that's their best method of like spreading seeds and stuff like that. I assume that's what you're talking about, but you can't really eat the seeds from this one. So that's probably why I'm not surprised of a plant exploding. Plants are weird. Plants can do all sorts of crazy stuff and people are just not aware of it. Like, you don't think about it too often until like, oh wait, yeah, that's kind of weird. Like, for a plant to just explode and you can eat seeds from it. Like, could you imagine if animals did that? But then again, I guess sea cucumbers sort of do something weird. They're animals, right? They're not really... It's not like an actual cucumber. I've eaten sea cucumber before. It's a interesting experience to say the least. No, no. No, not my cat. Yeah. Yeah. Your cat's like, I am apologies master, but no, apologies humans. It'd probably say dogs would be master. So apologies human, I must go and reproduce, and the cat just explodes. That would certainly be, like, people would find it amusing and horrifying at the same time. Like, if you had a dark sense of humor, that shit would be funny. The I must go, my planet needs me explodes. Sea cucumbers squirt water. Yeah, they can also squirt their innards out as well. So they spit their intestines out all over their attackers. That's where the Pukumuku thing comes from too. If you've seen Pukumuku's design with that white part that they spit out and make the little hand. It's supposed to be their innards. And I mean, their ability is called innards out. I've been to the South Seas many times. Yeah, they're weird looking things, aren't they? Sea cucumbers. Pukumuku though, he's cute. I think when I first played Sun and Moon, I was like, oh my god, I love him so much. I say that, and I've never shiny hunted Pukumuku, and a big reason for that is just like the innards out ability, making it a bit difficult to shiny hunt. But he's on the top of my list. We will shiny hunt Pukumuku at some point. I love my cat, but I need more of her. One is good. Yeah. Especially cats. Can you imagine? That's why I always wonder, like, there's people who, like, got tons of cats. I'm like, dang, you must have, like, the patience of a saint, honestly. Nothing wrong with cats. It's just I'm a dog person. I've never really grown up with cats. So, I have no idea what the cat... having multiple cats is like. I've only crossed the equator once. Never been to Australia. Ah, interesting. Well, I don't blame you. Some people are just like, Australia, it's on hardcore mode. Everything tries to kill you. And I'm like, yeah, everything else in the rest of the world also tries to kill you. Nothing special about Australia. I mean, we do have a couple of weird things. Like they discovered I don't think they discovered a new type of spider, but they definitely discovered a type of jewel spider that was in a new location recently. Though, I did... What's the mythical Pecha Berry for? Okay, so the mythical Pecha Berry is actually for the mythical Pokemon in this game. You have to complete the Blueberry Academy and the, you have to basically finish Teal Mask and Indigo Disc. When you finish those DLCs, you can take the mythical Pecha Berry to a place in Kitakami. I think at the convenience store there. And... it unlocks a special side quest. Dang, I need the DLC then. Yeah, it basically allows you to get Pecharunt. And it's a really fun mythical event, to be honest. A lot of mythicals that have been released have just been like, here you go, it's in a Cherish Ball. But for Pecharunt, it's an actual storyline. And, I mean, the DLC storyline is very good. I enjoyed it quite a bit when I first played it. It is a bit tough, especially in the Indigo Disc. You kind of have to be post-game. I mean, you can always just bring legendaries to beat everything up, but like... for the most part, I did a whole new team when I played through this game. But it is a solid game. And I believe the mythical Pecha Berry isn't going away anytime soon. I think it's permanent. But yeah, you do have to complete the thing for that. Ah, right. Duck, you don't write down the name of the Pokemon when you want to catch him. You have to write down the Pokeball type. If you write just Pokecatch, it automatically does a Pokeball. But if you wanted to catch it with other Pokeballs, you have to do it with that. But yeah, the mythical Pecha berry, or like the Pecharunt storyline was really fun. It's made better by like the fact it's post the DLC, so you get to see the characters from your main adventure and the characters from the DLC interacting with each other. It's all fun. And you get to catch the Pecharunt in whatever Pokeball you want too, which is always fun. Hey, nice, and Duck caught the Weedle anyways. You can always take a look at all your captures in the little, I think that little tab or something on the Abouts page, if you want to see what mons you've gotten and whatnot. No luck right now. The thing is, Golurk is a lot easier to see than Golett. Because, I mean, it's massive. Yeah, you now have 2 Tai Lungs. I think you're thinking of a different character. Tai Lung is the guy from Kung Fu Panda. I mean, I'm not going to discriminate. You might have 2 Tai Lungs. But I think you mean you have 2 Ting-Lus. I probably will try to get 2 Ting-Lu, like 2 of all the mythicals as well as a backup. Just in case people want them to trade for later. But I have to make sure that I pick those up too. It's a good thing that the treasures of nope, that's what you named the first one you got? Nice. I guess that one's gonna be your personal one. But it is nice that you don't need to technically have the DLC to get these current shinies. It does make me worry though if you're going to need the DLC to get the other shinies. Because yeah, there's still a lot of shiny locked Pokemon, like Ogerpon, the Loyal 3, Pecharunt, Terrapagos. They all are like still shiny locked as of now. Oh, and the Paradox Mons too. And I can assure you, a lot of people want those Paradox, the past Paradox Mons. That's what I'm worried about, is that they're gonna lock the past Paradox Mons via games. In terms of shiny, because that's what they did for Zamazenta and Zacian, is that you could only acquire one or the other using a code that you got for each of them. And I did pick up the code for both Zacian and Zamazenta, but I actually couldn't even input one of the codes. I actually ended up asking Perry, who's sort of lurking in the chat. I asked Perry to help me out because they had Shield, and they were able to transfer the Zamazenta to me later on, which I'm always grateful for. But I'm wondering if they'll do a similar thing for the legendaries and stuff. I know a bunch of people want Miraidon and Koraidon as shinies. Because they both have really good, solid shinies. Gosh, I almost forgot about that. Oh. You cannot escape it, I remember it still. Because my brain likes to remember that sort of stuff. They look so cool, yeah. I really like shiny Koraidon. I obviously like Miraidon in general, but yeah. I have awful ADHD memory. Yeah, I tend to like... I have times where I'm like, I don't remember certain things, but like, some things I remember a bit too well. And I'm like, ah yes, this thing that happened ages ago. How much time do I have left on the sandwich? Oof. This is not looking good. We've almost gone a whole sandwich without only finding one mon, and it wasn't something that we needed. It is a bit of a shame it was just Golett. Or Golurk, I should say. Because we would have been finished by now, because we found it like at the beginning of the sandwich. It also doesn't help that sometimes there's a Golurk that's like spawns underneath a Golurk. Like a child and parent situation. Makes it a lot harder to see those particular ones. But yeah, once the sandwich is done here, we'll just go back to Paldea and to the beach. We'll just keep cycling through each of the different types of ground types we can get. Until we get them all eventually. I do hope we can get them all today. Because obviously I'm always happy to see if my shiny decks can get filled up quite a bit during each session. So the more we find, the better. But once this shiny sandwich also runs out, we'll take a quick break. Where I'm gonna refill my drink, have a quick stretch, and grab a quick snack. Because we're around at the 3-hour mark, and I do need to stretch my legs because I am old. And also because it's cold. The coldness makes your limbs all stiff. Man, I love my PS5 Pro. You have the Pro version. I think I just have the regular PS5. I don't remember what the difference is between the PS5 and PS5 Pro. I don't tend to really use my PS5 too often. Literally the only games I play on those are currently like Monster Hunter. I wish there were more duck Pokemon that stay as ducks. Yeah, I mean... It's like... Well, Psyduck evolves into Golduck, so technically that's a duck. But like, Ducklet evolves into Swanna, so that's a swan. It's 90 degrees hot as hell there. I assume you're talking about Fahrenheit as well, because if it's 90 degrees, I'm pretty sure you'd just be melting. Like, that's the temperature of the inside of an oven. Because down here it's Celsius. And I think it's only like, what? I don't know how hot or cold it is right now. I wonder if I can check it up really quickly. Yeah, it's 19 degrees here at the moment. It's a little warmer today because it's not raining. It's about 38 today, yuck. It's 22 where I'm at. Yeah, it's winter over here, so... But it's actually coming to the end of winter. It's only a couple more days and August will be over. I'm taking a big break and doing anything baking related because all the birthdays are all done, all the winter birthdays. The next one's like past October, I think. I think it's like December will be the next big birthday making stuff. It's 32 Celsius, gotcha. Yeah, that's pretty hot. Not fun. It's weird hearing August and winter together. Yeah. Because, like, it's always like that when I see media from, like, Japanese animes and stuff like that, and they're like, it's like June or July, and or August even, and it's like the middle of summer for them, and I'm just like, that's weird. You know what's also weird for us? Our Christmas is during summer. So when people are like, oh yes, Christmas time, snow and everything, we're like, no, it's like the peak summer. You're like, you're in your swimming pool, you're having a barbecue outside. That's kind of what what Christmas is like over here. The world is weird. Gosh, I can't imagine Christmas in summer. Yeah, it is definitely an interesting time for us. But it's for us, for at least for me, it's the norm. Is that it there? Oh my god, we found it. There he is. I live in Tokyo. It gets hot there and rains a lot. Oh yes, Tokyo would definitely. I would like it to snow here. It does snow. You just gotta go all the way up to the top of the mountains to get the snow. In the main areas of Australia, snow is a myth. Alrighty, there we go. I can mark Golet as done. Alrighty, where are you? There you are. Done. I wasn't sure if that worked here. I don't know if clip works. I think you have to just press the button in what's the word? Twitch. There we go. There's the big one, and there's the small one. I know whenever I see Santa in Australia on cartoons, it's snowing and I laugh. Yeah. That's what I don't understand too. I'm just like, that's clearly not what's happening here. I only have 8 minutes. I might just go back to over here. See if we can find crocodile. It doesn't rain in Australia. I'm sure it ain't gonna snow much. You say that, but it's been raining for the past week. We had flood warnings. It rains here in Australia. We're not in the desert, my guy. We have a regular weather here too. We just don't have snow because it doesn't get that cold. It can drop down to like 6 degrees and stuff, but you have to be in the minuses to get snow. All our snow is up on the mountains where you can go skiing and stuff like that. It's just not on the main areas of Australia. It doesn't snow. It doesn't get that cold. But yeah, we've been having rain like for a whole week. I know my dad's garden got flooded a bit, but the plants are tough enough to deal with it. He just had to tip out some of the water to prevent it from overflowing. But I know Crescent got hit by the floods because their area had a power outage due to all the flooding, and they had to cancel their stream on this Monday. In the middle of the country? Yeah, the middle of the country is totally inhabitable. Don't worry. That's the outback. That's literally almost like a desert. Like, really tough plants can only grow there. It's kind of why when people say that Australia's got like this whole issue with like housing crisis and like not enough room and stuff like that, and people are just like, well, how could you run out of room on this island? It's like, because like a good chunk of this island is like inhabitable. You probably can't really live in the middle of Australia unless you're like fully prepared to. When I was in New Zealand as a kid, we'd get snow, it'd get cold, but never did. Yeah. Never cold enough. I know people in the western US who haven't seen lightning in years. Whoa. We haven't had any thunderstorms here recently. I think it was a couple months back we had a thunderstorm. But my goodness, it was certainly a thunderstorm. I know we had a really big thunderstorm a couple of months back because I was trying to get some sleep because it was nighttime and my entire room flashed white. You know, like those memes of getting flashbanged? I got flashbanged in my own room and I was like, ah! Oh god! And yeah, and then hearing the house tremble because of the thunder, yikes. There's certainly something. Oh, there's a Crocorock, lol. Might as well attempt, right? If I catch it in the community game, does that mean I'll find it in the shiny one in-game? Not with this sandwich, no. The sandwich is about to run out. But we got the Golurk, so that's all that matters. But yeah, we've just been having a lot of rain recently, which is so funny because the weekend before, it was like bright, sunny, not a cloud in the sky, and then the entirety of the week it was just rain. And rain's not fun when you're at work, especially if you work outdoors like I do. Where it's just like, you can't go anywhere, you just gotta stand and watch the rain. Hey, nice catch. So yeah, I think the next shiny we'll go for is Palo Sand. Because I still need one more of that. Yes, Mandibuzz flying around now. But yeah, it's a minute, right? Yeah, 30 seconds essentially. So I guess I'll warp over there now. Do one last 30-second check. We'll warp over there. And I'm gonna take a quick break. So hopefully you guys can also do so if you need to do something really quickly. Probably do it in the couple of minutes that I am not at the screen. But I can get you guys to do a battle royale. I've actually changed it so that the battle royale doesn't include the bots anymore. So you guys can't say rigged. Because I know somebody kept saying it was rigged whenever the bots won. Don't worry, I've made it that the bots are excluded from the battle royale. So you've got no excuse now. Alright, let's warp over to Levincia. I'll get the battle royale going. Alright, I am back. Let me get, let's see. Oh, Rambo won. Nice. Get some extra points to get them stream avatars. Alrighty. I need to switch up. Back to Gen 7. Sandy Guest. There he is. Take a quick hydrate before we start. Kind of wish it was raining in-game, but it looks like no rain anytime soon. Don't like how the game lags like that. It's always scary. A lot of watch roll here. Alrighty, Sandy Guest. We'll just continue to do our ground type sandwiches. Doo-ba-doo. Getting a little low on whatchamacallit? Spicy herba. Might have to start doing like the old-fashioned way of doing the sandwiches back before they figured everything out. Back when you had to use like a red capsicum, you had to use like a hamburger, stuff like that. The good old days of shiny hunting. But it's like the benefit was that you could use any Herba Mystica, because I definitely have a lot of Herba Mystica that's what's the word? I have a lot of sour and sweet, and I can't really use it for anything. Hurry, that one is sliding away. Okay, still counts. Somehow. Not sure how it counts, but it counts. I can see the bread still in the corner. Lol. Sparkling title, perfect. The Sandy Guest is definitely one I've been hunting for quite some time. It's a very easy shiny to see. But I've really been unlucky when it comes to like if it's raining or not, because rain is actually one of the best weather conditions you can get in this area. Due to the fact that regular Sandy Guests melt in the rain, but the shiny doesn't. So if you want to like quickly cycle through a bunch of them, you could do it when it was raining. Problem is I don't know how to manipulate the weather. If I did, that would definitely help things along. Like Fluttermane during the day? Sort of. And I think Sudowoodo's another one. Sudowoodo also run away when it's raining, and except the shiny ones. The shiny ones stay. Another weather condition one is the Hoppet line, and I think the Igglybuff line, where they get blown away in the wind if it's like a storm. Just KOing a few of these guys. See if that helps empty out the beach a bit. Man, they're everywhere. Switch 2 loading is amazing. I've seen how broken Fluttermane's hunting can be. I think on the Switch too, someone hunted for Fluttermane, and the amount of Fluttermane that popped up, like shiny ones, was crazy. Downside is, like, I don't have Scarlet, so I can't do that. I don't know if, yeah, I don't think, whatchamacallit, the Dreepy line gets affected by the day-night cycle. Might have to do a town reset here. I forgot that I can. We're literally right next to Levincia. We can just go in and out until they respawn. Yeah, it's this wall. You can literally just stand here and wait for all the monsters spawn in. I'm also very glad that we got the Cyclozard hunt done. I probably wouldn't recommend doing the Cyclozard hunt on a Switch 2. It's very, very hectic. If you can, I'd probably suggest still doing it on Switch 1. Kind of have to go all the way down this end so I can actually see them. Yeah, Silly Cobra is the other ground type we don't have in Paldea. We could probably hunt for Wooper if we wanted to. It's not necessary. But he is one of the event mons that are available to hunt for. But it's not a priority, essentially. Dang, I hate it when I don't do the math right for Spring Roll's feelings versus rappers. Ah, yes. I know, when it comes to my family, my mum has the tendency to overfill rolls like that. Like either rice wrap rolls or just wraps or not tacos, what's the word I'm looking for? I guess you can do tacos, but yeah. They do be adorable, that is true. Man, I got an old-fashioned lard biscuit this morning. That was delicious. Lard biscuit. It's because you guys use lard in your cooking, right? It's not really that common over here in Australia to use lard. You can. Lard is you can buy it from shops and stuff like that, but yeah, not common. Had some leftover wrappers and nothing to put them in. Just maybe some apple slices. Yeah, I guess you could. It's just to eat the wrapper. just eat the wrapper, just whole. Let's see. Use canola oil. Lard is actually uncommon here. Ah, interesting. We used it way back in the way of the 20s and 60s. Interesting. I thought it was still quite used in cooking, because I do see from time to time when I'm looking up stuff that people use lard in cooking. I know I've used duck fat in making some really good roast potatoes. Good old duck fat roast potato is delicious. It just hits different, you know? It's not common here either, but I live way out in the mountains. Ah, okay, gotcha. There's nothing wrong with making a lard biscuit. I mean, people eat fats and meats and stuff like that. It's technically like lard, it's just in a different form. Yeah, when I went downstairs to go grab a quick snack, I saw that, it seems like my, family has bought some rice cakes, mochi and stuff like that, which is very delicious. and they have to do their best to keep that away from me, because I am one of the big family members in the household that adores mochi. Lard is common in Mexico. Interesting. I thought it would also be common in America, but I guess maybe not as much anymore. I use lots of butter or coconut oil in my baking. Ah, yes. For me, I use, I think I use canola oil. I do have a couple of recipes that use coconut oil, but I tend to try and use butter when I can. But the thing is that with my mom being lactose intolerant, I have to try and find recipes where they don't use butter as often, or just... That's why I bought some this dairy-free butter, which I assume it's like a plant-based thing. I'm gonna test it out and see if I can make my usual chocolate brownies with it and see if it tastes similar. Because my mum can't enjoy the brownies I make because they're obviously chock full of butter at times. And see, somebody wanted to flex it. Yeah, you have to select the body before you can flex. Grab this Korean biscuit that I want to eat. I don't remember the name of it off the top of my head. But it's like a biscuit that's like a very syrupy biscuit that's like soaked in a sort of thing. I think they also use like alcohol to make it. But I'm blanking on the name of it. It's very delicious. And I've always wanted to see if I can make one myself, but it looks like the process is a little finicky. So I'd have to commit to it if I wanted to make one. The icon isn't available, so I can't go into it. Oh, is it not? It should be in the about section, like on if you're on the Twitch page. But if you're on mobile, it might be a bit different. But the community games thing, I think you can just open it up on your mobile as well. It's a little more fiddly to get to, though. But I'm pretty sure the community games is available because I did check it. I always check it before stream so I can trade some Pokemon. Of any duplicates I have. Come on, Sandy Guest. We would like you to make an appearance. Whoopsie. Didn't mean to run into Magikarp. And this is one of the more easy shinies to find because of how drastic the shiny is. That's why I'm kind of worried about Silicobra, because last time I did Silicobra it was not fun, to say the least. Silicobra is like, it has you can see it from up close, the shiny, you're like, ah yes, that's definitely the shiny, but from afar in the desert, it's a little difficult. That's actually something I should do. I should put my eye drops in. My eyes are getting a little bit dry. The downside of staring at a screen for long periods of time, so you can find shinies, is that you forget to blink. Because you don't want to miss out on them. But I definitely want to get this hunt done because I think this is one of those hunts where I've done it multiple times. And I have gotten one, but like, I still need one more. Though that number of Pokemon that I'm like sort of missing. Try noticing the shiny Duraludon. You joke about that, but we did that last stream, and I actually failed a shiny Duraludon. I was talking to chat, and I jumped over the shiny. and I didn't notice until somebody pointed out that there was a shiny and they'd clipped it. And when I looked at the clip, I was like, oh my god, I legitimately jumped over it. Like, I literally was standing there staring at it and I jumped over it. But don't worry, I've hunted for some of these Pokemon. Yeah, Cubchoo is definitely easier to see than Beartick. Beartick's shiny is not that easy to notice. I had to, like, compare the two, and I even still found it a little hard. Thankfully, Cubchoo, on the other hand, is very easy to see. And I only needed one. Another shiny that's really hard to see is this guy, Slowpoke. A best way to see a shiny Slowpoke is to look at the tip of its tail. If the tip of the tail looks like it's blending into, like, the rest of its body, it has a high chance of being the shiny. If there's, like, a distinct line between it, then it's most likely a normal one. But yeah, there's a ton of accidental shiny. Like, I don't know how. Like, last stream we also found an Elekid in one of the streams, and I despise, like, Elekid. And its shiny is so awful. That and Igglybuff's another really bad shiny. Like, I've somehow caught a shiny Igglybuff in this game, but, like, it's rough. Floette's difficult too because of how, like, pretty much any small Pokemon with not noticeable shiny is hard. Thankfully, there was that Flabébé event that happened, so I spent several days hunting for every color of the Flabébé. So I finished the entire Flabébé line with every single color. So that's no longer an issue to me, but I definitely understand that there are some Pokemon you just gotta KO over and over again, like Tandemaus. You'll definitely see that, because at some point we will have to hunt Tandemaus. Because I need to get another one to finish the line, but I also need I need to get the rare 1 in 100 3 Mousehold. Because I'm a crazy person. And I've already committed to the whole, I'm doing every alternate form. I think I did do a video about the end of my shiny month, so you can check, like, the progress I made back then. I'll definitely have to do another update video. When do you guys want me to do another update video on the shiny decks? Because I think, since the shiny hunting month, I think we've definitely added quite a few Pokemon to the list at this point. You gotta go? No worries, Rambo. Thanks for sticking around as much as you did. I hope to catch you again some other time. Don't be a stranger. So take care, okay? But yeah, I definitely need to do another update on, like, the shiny decks. But I don't know when to do it. Because I have definitely gotten, like, a good couple of Mons added to the deck since the shiny hunting month. But unlike the shiny hunting month, which, like, you know, that was like 30 sessions of shiny hunting, I've done more smaller shiny huntings. One thing I've been considering getting is, like, a multi-viewer. So I can plug in my regular Switch and my Switch 2 together. So we can do Dynamax with multiple systems. The problem is that I need another copy of a game. I don't know if I can use the same copy of Sword and Shield because I've only got one copy. I only have one game disc. But it would definitely speed the hunt up a little bit. Oh, apologies, give me a sec. Sorry about that. Accidentally choked on the biscuit I was chewing on. Thankfully it didn't go down too far, so it's all good. Just a little bit of the crumb caught in my the back of my throat. Come on, game, just rain. It would speed things up considerably. I have a heaping plate full of spring rolls now for me and one other person. Hey, nice. It's been a while since I've ate spring rolls, so hopefully they taste nice. Well, at least it's now nighttime. I think all the bird Pokemon go away during the night. Yeah, all the Waterall don't seem to be springing up as much. So that's handy. Oh no, they're still here. Maybe not as frequently. Don't know. Yeah, it is crazy to hear you talk about like it's dinner time for you when it's barely over lunchtime for me. Gonna know and go play some games afterwards, so I'm a flea for now. Good luck for you. No worries. I guess I will catch you during the D&D stream when you come in and occasionally lurk in that. But thank you for dropping by, and glad you were able to drop by at an earlier time so we were able to talk a little bit. Take care, okay? Trying to be sneaky here. Just be careful. Don't get too sneaky that you end up getting caught. Oh, there he is! No, Perry, why'd you leave too soon? Perry's left and the shiny just spawned in. No! Did Perry get to see it or did they go? Oh, man. Well, we got it. And it's female, too. I don't know how sand can have genders, but, I mean, let's not discriminate against them. Luxury Ball is so perfect for this guy. Alrighty. We still have quite a bit of time to go, so... we will go over and do Silicobra. There we go. Quick check with the mark. No mark. Alrighty. Still a good thing. When... how much time do I have on the sandwich, actually? 10 minutes. I've got a good amount of time. If we didn't have much time, I would have gone over to do Wooper. Alright. Silicobra is all the way in the desert. Yeah, this is another rough hunt because everything here is a ground type. Oh, Tinkertuff is here. Maybe I should, like, come here and hunt for the Tinkertuff line at some point. I didn't see any numbers pop up when I picked up that Gimme Ghoul. I must be, maybe I'm maxed out on, coinage. A lot of Silicobra around here. That's good, I guess. More than I expected, I must admit. I thought I was going to run into all the other mons, but... My only worry is Fanfi. Fanfi's shiny is not easy to see. If it's like Donphan, that's a different thing altogether. But yeah, I need Sandaconda is what I need here. So if we find the Silicobra, we can evolve it. And then I have to transfer it up to Sword and Shield so that I can eventually get it to get its Gigantamax form. Because I need to do that as well. I just haven't had the time to sit down and just grind a bunch of max raid dens. The problem is it's kind of hard to do it with like other people because a lot of the max raid dens are like... you know, botted ones, so they're often filled with shinies and stuff, or like they're locked so you can't join them. If I remember rightly, Phanpy's shiny is like brighter. I think that's what it is. It's like lighter in color. I remember when I think I used the cute charm on the Phanpy in whatchamacallit, in Platinum, and when I saw the shiny I was like, bro, I cannot tell the difference. Yeah, we're looking for Silicobra's eyes to be gold. Which is, you know, easy when you got sand blowing in your eyes. I say this with full sarcasm. Though there is technically a mark you can get during this weather condition. How close do I have to be to the houses to despawn? Oh, not too bad. Then again, Silicobra is just all over the entirety of the map, so we can just wander around everywhere. But I feel like there's like certain areas of the desert where you have a higher chance of finding Silicobra. I can't remember how I found him the last time I did this. I think I did an outbreak. Sheesh, how long does the sandstorm last? I mean, I guess it'd make it easier to get the sandstorm mark. But just finding the shiny's not easy. I mean, I guess the Silicobra's hood. I guess it's a hood, right? Like, that's what they call it on snakes. It's a slightly green color, so we got that as a benefit to taking a look. I am squinting at my TV, like, I almost feel like I'm squinting through the sand myself, trying to see if a Silicobra is shiny or not. Silicobra is like one of those Pokemon I don't really remember too often. Like, there are times where I just forget he exists. I do know Sandaconda. I think Sandaconda has a much more distinct design, and I mean, it has the Gigantamax form, so people will use it. But yeah, Silicobra is definitely... it's a mono, right? Okay, so if we go this far into the desert, we run to Hippopotas and Sandile, so we'll go back the way we came. Don't want to be hunting for too many things at once. I mean, look on the bright side, you could be hunting Flabebe or Basculin. Hey there, Kfo. That is absolutely true. We could be hunting for that. Flabebe we're done, thankfully, but Basculin we still technically need to find. I need the Hisuian one, which is gonna suck. Because I need Hisuian Basculin, and I need 2 Basculegions of opposite gender. And I haven't decided whether it will be easier to hunt for it in Scarlet and Violet, or it'd be easier to hunt for it in Legends Arceus. I definitely have the other 2 Basculins. I caught them in X and Y. I think I caught one in X and Y and I RNG manipulate the other color. I think the blue one maybe. But yeah, the white stripe I haven't had much luck to find. And unfortunately, it's actually harder to find in... It's now harder to find in Scarlet and Violet due to the Switch 2, funnily enough. 50-50, either can't see the shiny or it despawns. Yes, I like my odds of 50-50. It's either a shiny or it's not. The best odds. And it seems like these guys are... they flee. If you get... Yeah. Do they flee if I... Okay, they just flee in general. It's the Fanfi that don't flee. But hey Kfo, good to see ya. We're just doing some shiny hunting. We're trying to focus on ground types today. Given that the event Ting-Lu exists. So I thought it'd be a good time to do some ground shiny hunting. Sandwich is almost over, but we were hunting for Palace Sand earlier, so we have to evolve it. The Sandy Gas that we got, so we can finally finish that particular Evo line. And I mean, Palo Sand's a really good shiny too. So the only ground types we need to find, I think it's just Silly Cobra and Crocodile? I mean, if you think about it, the shiny odds were never 8,192 or 4,096, always 50-50. Ah, yes. The good old 50-50. I wonder what the... I assume the base odds are going to be the 4,000 odds in ZA. What do you guys think is going to be my first ZA shiny when we get over there? We won't be shiny hunting immediately, but you know, I mean, Legends Arceus I found a shiny with full odds by accident. There's a good chance that could happen again, but I'm curious to know what my first shiny might be there. There are obviously some X and Y mons that I really want, but I do not know. Hoppit? Is Hoppit in X and Y, just out of curiosity? Oh yeah, I guess it is, because I'm remembering the Horde raids. Yeah, Hoppit is in the game. Either you get a shiny in that encounter or you don't. Yeah, Furfuro. That would be a nice one to get. I would like a shiny Furfuro. The only Furfuro I have is one somebody traded to me. And I do very much hope that we'll be able to keep the trims when you transfer them back and forth. I think a lot of people would be angry if you couldn't keep the trims. Because the only way to do that right now is through Pokemon Go, and that's bull. Right, I think the sandwich is pretty much up, yep. It's time to evolve our Sandygast now. Whoa! Damn. Spupa, interesting. I won't need it, but it would be a cool... It's always a nice looking shiny. I have the entirety of the Vivillon line. If you remember, Kfo, when I did my shiny hunting month, I think we shiny hunted a Vivillon almost every episode we had on Violet. So we have the entire Vivillon line done. Oh yeah, it is the new Mega. What are you guys' thoughts on the new Mega that got dropped? I personally like him. I think he's a silly fella. We need more silly boys. Okay, need more candy. It was a fun stream. It's always funny seeing Sandygast get Giga Drain and Mega Drain. I love it. Yeah, I love the found footage they did with the Mega Evolution 2. That was fun, and it got people thinking like, what if there was a horror Pokemon game? That would be cool. How many levels do I need to put you up to evolve? There we go. Look at this boy. He's such a good looking shiny, isn't he? But we can finally mark him as done. Oh, it's so good! Look at him! It's such a good shiny. The horror trail was a nice change of pace. I think some people were like, oh, it's like Silent Hill or Fatal Frame. And I do like how they made him like, it made it like a horror side of him, and then they showed a more goofy side of him when they did the second trailer. That was also fun too. Reminds me of a space hopper when you bounced on a kid, yeah. For me, when I was watching the trailer, it reminded me of those the goodie bags from Dragon Quest, those silly little guys, if you remember those. The little sacks of jewels with a big grin on them. It sort of reminded me of that, just very loosely, but it was still like a similar energy. Alrighty, so now that we have this guy, I guess we should we stay in the desert? I think we should stay in the desert. I think I'll stay in the desert to do the rest of this hunt for Silicobra, because we did get the Palo Sand. Do you remember the Ultra Beast Pokemon in Pokemon Go trailers? I heard it compared to Resident Evil. Yeah. A lot of people were comparing that trailer to like a horror movie or something, like the found footage situation. But yeah, I vaguely do remember the Ultra Beast things. They made even the Ultra Beast cards in TGC Pocket also had that same like feel to them, where they're very horror thing, like found footage situation. That was also another fun thing. Never saw that, and now I'm interested. Yeah, I think they had these trailers where there'd be like Ultra Beasts like breaking into places or like falling from the sky, and people being like, what the heck is that? Accurately sized Pokemon in real life. Yeah, that's true, because like, what? Celesteela is massive. Yeah, the Go trailers are quite interesting to say the least. Alright, here we go again. But I've only got like one of the Ultra Beasts, I think, which is Neolego I got from a Dynamax adventure. But, well, yeah, Type Null is not an Ultra Beast. And the Poipoles I got were from somebody else. Maybe I'll hunt my own Poipoles. I didn't take the Poipole when we were doing our Monograss run. So I can easily just go back and attempt to shiny hunt them. Another shiny hunt I want to do in Ultra Moon is the Cat Pikachu. New Pokemon game, Resident Beedrill. Nice. Wait, you can decline it? Yeah, you can decline the Poipole. You don't have to take it with you. They even ask, like, oh, you can come back and pick it up later. So, now that I have the Shiny Charm, it'll be slightly boosted odds. It's the same... That's why, when we did our Monograss run, we can't do that for Type Null, unfortunately. That's why in our Monograss run, we filled up all our boxes with Pokemon so that we couldn't physically get Type Null from Wick, and we had to get it from her later. So we did have to set up for that. But yeah, Poipole, you can just say, oh, no thank you. And then come back and pick it up later. So you don't have to go through a whole cutscene. Why is it immediately back to Sandstorm the moment I finished eating that sandwich? Eating a sandwich here would be a nightmare. Just eat sand. A true sandwich. You learn something new every day. Yeah. But yeah, the poi pole can be shiny hunted as well. And shiny poi pole has a really distinct shiny. But yeah, when you mentioned about the Resident Beedrill thing, or like just a horror Pokemon game. Like, Pokemon has a ton of Pokemon that definitely would fit into the horror aspect. It doesn't even need to be like ghost-type Pokemon. Like, in that trailer for Victory Bell, you literally see a an Esper just staring down from the back of the corridor. That's definitely not a ghost type. You know, just for that saying, I'm forgetting something every day. Oh, it always does suck when you like feel like you're forgetting something. One of my worst feelings was like I was wanting to ask or tell my dad something, and then I was like, oh, he's in the middle of a conversation, I will come back to him in just a bit. And it was not even like 5 minutes, and then I like was sitting there like, I do not remember what I was gonna like talk to him about. And I felt like such a dunce because I was like, I don't remember. But then I remembered after like literally soul searching for like 5 minutes. It's because I wanted to talk about D&D stuff. Which I can talk about here, actually. Since my DM is not here and he can't complain to me about it right now. So, on our Tuesday D&D session, not the one that you see me go over to Crescent's stream to do, my DM has been watching me fumble rolls for a while. If you've seen, like, I guess, what is it? My luck? My luck tends to be in 2 different categories of, like, really, really good and really, really bad. And it comes out the most during, I see shiny, but I don't know what they're talking about. Hmm? What was it a shiny of? Or am I too far away? Kfo just yelled shiny and now I'm all paranoid. Did anyone else see it? I missed a shiny hippo? Wow, that was way back there. Did I? Was not looking. Guys. Because, yeah, Hippopotas is way back here, so that's like a whole minute difference if you did see a shiny. Yeah, because the hippo would be like way long gone at this point. Playing Yu-Gi-Oh! I have to read a bit. Understandable. That's a bit of a shame. Did you happen to clip it, Kfo? Because, yeah, I don't think I really saw it. And I guess it's not something I'm paying, like, much attention to. Because, Hippopotas's, like, shiny is not that obvious. I mean, it's like a shade lighter, but, yeah, it's not a very obvious shiny. I'm getting no answer from KFO. Oh well. They could be on mobile and they have to type it up. That might be it. I'm not looking for you right now. In a little bit I will. But I have to keep a slight eye open for Sandile. Mobile delay is real sometimes, yeah. Because they yelled shiny and they were like, it was a hippopotas, and I'm like, hippopotas was like a whole minute ago, like there's no way that... I definitely disappeared at this point. And unfortunately I don't know if they clipped it or anybody else saw it, so it's not like I can ask to clip it like the Duraludon. So I legit don't know if I ran into a shiny hippopotas. And unfortunately it was also sandstorming when I was moving around, so... KFO, you still there? He is. You can't leave me hanging like this, dude. Yeah, I think we may never know. Tried clipping it, but the time was so delayed. Right. How far back are you, like, compared to, like... The delay must be pretty crazy. I guess I'll have to maybe take a look, but yeah. It was in a group of 5. Okay. I'll have to keep that in mind and see if I can see it. And we just gotta double check it, like, it wasn't a gender thing. Now it's fixed, what the heck, did you refresh? Yeah, because unfortunately I don't think anyone else was looking at the time. So we all missed the hippopotas. Because I know there's the gender difference is also another thing, so I assume that you were taking the gender difference in account with the shiny. Did you happen to know which gender it was? If it was the male or female one? Okay, finally, sandstorm's gone again. Holy heck. Getting real sick of the sandstorm. It's the gender differences where the brown takes up the whole line. Okay, so the brown one is the one that's like female. So it might have been a female one. But yeah, I'll take a look at it after stream and see if I can spot it. I did see your message of you yelling that there was a shiny, so at least have that as a note. Yeah, so was that this one? Like this colored one here. That's the female and then that one's the male. Yes, yes, gotcha, gotcha. So it was a female one. I might write that down somewhere, and I'll take a look and see if I did miss it, but yeah, I totally didn't see it, and unfortunately I don't have the footage to examine now. It was before you started talking about the D&D stuff. Ah, okay, so I was in full story time mode talking. I didn't even get to finish because I got cut off by the idea of the shiny. Oopsie. But yeah, our DM has been watching me roll pretty badly recently. Thankfully, my luck seems to be a lot better on the weekends when I do hunting with when I do D&D with the Alchemist. Though it might also be that I've been like shiny hunting, so it sort of resets it. But, yeah, they watched me do a 3-hour session where I didn't roll anything higher than a 10. And they were just staring and they were just like, ah. And they even said for this session this week, when we had to do a couple of boss like actual fights and stuff like that, they were like, okay, everybody, hope you're ready for the next session. By the way, Sphere, bring your luck. And I was like, thanks, man, for singling me out. Though it was kind of funny because my luck actually turned around. I did really well that session. Meanwhile, my DM rolled 3 nat 1s in a row, and he's like, man, this sucks. Is this how you feel? And I was like, yes, it's how I feel when I roll really low multiple times in a row. It's not fun. I hope my luck is still somewhat okay when I get to D&D tomorrow. Because we're actually now in, like, situations where combat could be a thing. Oh, is that the shiny? Oh my god, it is! We found the... Hey, Kfo, we found the shiny. Don't worry, we didn't miss the shiny, we got it in the end. It's right here, clearly. You missed another before, so redemption. I can't be missing so many hippopotas, right? Or is my eyesight really going that badly? It could be the same one. I might have just driven past this one. Anyways, we got the hippopotas, so that's all that matters. I can say redemption on that one. But yeah, I can't be missing this many shinies if you're saying that I've missed another one. Did I miss another shiny hippo or something? I hope I didn't miss another shiny, like, snake or something like that, because that's the one I'm actually trying to pay attention to. All the colors are blending in. But if you're able to clip any of the ones that I've supposedly missed, it was a female. Okay, I cannot have missed 3 shiny hippos in a row, or 2 shiny hippos. That would be weird. Because, like, this one's the shiny. Who's apparently sleepwalking, but you know. Unless you're talking about the previous one. Because the odds of me missing 3... I did clip the second one. Okay. Because me missing 3 shiny hippos in a row would be wild, to say the least. How much sandwich time? I have 15 minutes. So I'm gonna I'll pause the game. And I will take a gander at this clip, just to be sure, because oops, my volume's up on that. Clip. Invisible hippo. Let's see. Oh my god, it actually might be the shiny. What the hell? Did I seriously miss another shiny hippo? Let me open this the screen a bit bigger so I can see it. I think, yeah, that might be a shiny hippo. Might be. Yeah, I think it is. What the heck? So I did miss a hippopotas. What the heck? How did I miss 2 hippopotas? That's wild. Okay. Well, we got 1, I guess. I have shiny hunted too many hippos. Yeah. It's like good and bad because the implications of me missing 2 hippos is that I've missed 2 shinies. I don't need them. I think I've got all the hippopotas. But that also means that the game has spawned 2 shinies that I don't need. Okay, well, thank you for clipping that one at least, so we can put that on the wall of missed shinies. Now I'm gonna be like paranoid of all you fucking hippos. I don't even need you as shinies. Why do I care? I want shiny snake. I gotta move away from the hippopotas. That's what I'm gonna do. We're gonna head back down this end of the desert. And the worst part is that I was staring at that group as well by the looks of it. But I guess the camera angle looked like I stared at it for like a second and didn't register it and just, you know, swiped over it. Just by looking at it on the clip. But yeah, that is crazy that I've missed like 2 hippos. And supposedly both female. I mean, shiny snake is easy, but the only snake that won't bury or flee or slither away. Yeah. I did see them bury, so that is handy. The only downside is that the Phanpy don't go anywhere, so if I keep having the snakes go into the ground and burying themselves, the screen just fills up with Phanpys instead. Yeah. That's what I love about shinies in this game. The shinies won't flee. Yeah. It was definitely handy. I think people would, like, snap their Switch in half if a shiny fled. So maybe Game Freak knew about that at least. They're like, maybe not. It's like how Voltorbs explode except for the shiny ones. Anyways, I get to I'll double check and see if I did miss it. But that'd be crazy. I rarely miss shinies in these games. So I'm honestly surprised that, I guess now with the increased odds of shinies, that might be it. Too many things to pay attention to. But oh well. At least I haven't missed a shiny snake. Like, me missing Hippopotas is not that, like, heartbreaking compared to, like, me missing, like, the Duraludon from the previous stream. Like, Duraludon I needed, and I was worried I wouldn't be able to find another one, but we did. Hippopotas is definitely a mon that I've already gotten. And I'm pretty sure I found a female one. Did I? No, I think it was a male one I found in Legends Arceus. But yeah, I do not need female Hippopotas. I'll keep her. Like, I'm not gonna get rid of her. I think the only one I have is from a RNG manipulation, so I've been slowly trying to chip away at those. Man, why couldn't it be in the shiny been a Sandile? I needed Sandile. Why the hippos? Also, what are the gender differences between Hippopotas? Is it 50-50? Because yeah, like, me finding multiple female ones is pretty crazy. I kind of want to find one. There's only 10 minutes left. And I don't want the only shiny for me to have found being the 2 that I missed and the one I did capture of the hippo. But yeah, if the sandwich, once the sandwich runs out, we'll head back over to the savannah. and try again on crocodile. Oh, actually, we only have enough time for maybe one more sandwich, actually. I didn't realize it's almost like 5 hours. Time's already almost up. Because I'm not going to hunt longer than 5 hours. My eyes can only take so much staring before I need to take a legit break. We've already hunted for crocodile, so maybe we should hunt for something else? I'm going to type in the shiny dex if any of you guys want to take another gander at it and see if there's anything that you guys might be interested to hunt for the last mon. If not, we will just do crocodile. Oops. Tiny gator. I mean, crocodile is the one there, unless you're talking about a different gator. Because if I do sandile, I'll probably go and do it in the Blueberry Academy. Because we won't have all these other overlaps of mons that I don't need, which are like Donphan, Phanphi, and also Sandstorm. Yeah, female hippopotas must be more common than I think. Look at this. It's like a group of 5 females to 1 male. I don't know why. In my head, I thought it was a lot more rarer, the gender differences between the hippopotas, but I guess not. But yeah, I definitely do not want to hunt Sandile here. I keep missing shinies here in this desert. It also, like, you can see the sandiles are just mostly buried under the ground. So it makes it a lot more difficult to see them. Do I feel like all the hippowdons I've seen have all been female too. Come on, snake. I don't want to hunt here anymore, but I need to. Barboach. Hunting for Barboach sucked in, like, Legends Arceus. You have to do one where you have to, like, sneak up on a Barboach for one of, like, the Pokedex entries. It was so hard because Barboach, like, water captures in ZA are, not ZA, Legends Arceus are really bad. So many times I've thrown the Pokeball at a Mon and it just splashes in the water. And that's why it's a big reason I am, like, debating whether I want to hunt for the White Stripe Basculin in this game instead of Arceus, because of just the whole, I keep hitting the water or they keep fleeing at top speed. I'd rather not repeat that over and over again. Because I think you have to save, like, immediately if you see them. And I'm the unfortunate part is that usually when I'm shiny hunting in that game, I'm usually up in the air where you can't save. I think you can't even save in the water, so like even doubly worse. There's also been like the slight back of my mind where I'm like, I'm almost tempted to just go for the Masuda method instead. But the problem is like Masuda method is not fun. Like, it's handy because you have much easier odds, but it's not the most fun thing to do. You kind of have to do it in the background with like something else happening. And I can tell you that's not what happened first thing in the morning because people still hadn't dropped by when I was Masuda methoding the Sprigatito. It was very quiet. And I'm just sitting there listening to the music. Hatching eggs. It's like because your mind is also not like focused on anything. It's one of those mindless tasks in a way where you can sort of shut off your brain for a little bit and just like chill. But unfortunately that's not great content of me just sitting here quietly doing nothing, like saying nothing. So I would like make Masuda methoding sort of a last resort for a lot of my shinies. Like the only reason I'm doing the Fire Tauros as a shiny is because, or Masuda method is because I can't physically get one myself due to the fact that I don't have Scarlet. Oh! Let's go! Little gator! We don't need to hunt crocodile anymore. Task failed successfully. I'm gonna have to make him into a big gator. I like how we're calling him a gator. It's literally a crocodile. So it's not even an alligator. But yeah, he pops out a lot, so that's very handy. So technically 4 shinies this sandwich. 2 of them we missed. Well, I can't confirm one of them, but the other one, yes, we did definitely miss. Come on. Into the ball. There we go. Alrighty. I wasn't hunting for him straight away, but still counts. Oh, he's got a mark. What do you have? Early Riser, the Dawn mark. I don't know. I've caught Pokemon with the Dawn mark, but I don't know if I have a shiny with the Dawn mark. Let me take a gander at my handy dandy notes. Yes, I do have a Dawn Mark shiny already. Oh well. Still cool. Downside, I have to continue hunting in this desert now, because it's... the only other thing is the snake, right? But I think we will take a break from the desert. Go hunt something else. For our last sandwich of today. We can evolve him, though. Oh, wasn't it that I wanted to hunt Volbaby because there was a outbreak? Yeah, there was an outbreak for Volbaby. Oh, there's a Rowlet outbreak, too. Well, too bad. I already have all the Rowlets. So we don't need that. Whoa! It is bucketing. Okay, first things first. Let's evolve our Sandile, because I do need... Can never have too many Rowlets. Well, true, but I don't need them right now. Okay, let me open my handy dandy Pokemon Home. Just to double check things. That's a decent stack of Mons. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 new Mons at the very least. So that's still good progress, to say the least. Alrighty. Yeah, the talk about the shiny Chin Pao. I don't need to worry about that right now. I need to look up... Where is it? Yeah, okay, so I do need to fully evolve it to Crocodile. I just wanted to double check before I did so. Foul play. Foul play is such a crazy move. Can be handy in certain situations. I used it quite a lot, if I remember rightly, during when I played with using Crocodile in Black and White. It also had a really cool animation. So there we go, the blue belly yellow croc. Into a chocolate croc. And now a chocolate croc. Into a big chocolate croc. Look at the texturing on this dude. True crocodile skin. And I can also mark off crocodile. Still a cool gator to me. The crocodile is cooler. Anyways, let's we'll hunt Volbaby as our last Mon. It's kind of like one of the only 2 dark types that I need. Because it's like Volbaby and like Zorua. I need one more Zorua. I don't think there's any other dark types I need. Do a quick scan just to be absolutely sure. Can't get that in this game. Yeah, that's pretty much it. Like actually, yeah, the only 2, what is it? The only 2 Paldean Mons I need left are obviously the starters, but it's like Tinkertuff and Mousehold, that's it. Because I got the Baxcalibur the other day. So yeah, it would only be Zoroark. And flying types, I don't think there's many I need either. So I don't know if I can really use a flying type sandwich either. Yeah, no flying types either. So it's very isolated, this hunt. So it's definitely better to go for dark type. Also, by the ways, fun Easter egg. Every time you load in a new day, that male Pyroar will always be up on the top of that Pride Rock. Every single time. He is a guaranteed spawn. And you definitely know what reference that is. Alright, let me get the Volbaby out. Gen 5. It's gonna be a big icon. Big chicken. There we go. So Volbaby's shiny is not terribly noticeable. Yeah, the Jungle Book. Yeah, that's correct. So with Volbaby, its shiny is that it gets a redder head, but it's like it goes a brown color. Oh god. Getting jumped by a Rhydon. Get out of here. Okay. So, let's save the game first. Since we evolved that Crocodile. And we will KO... They smelt the sandwich. I haven't even started the sandwich. So we need to take out 60 of these. It shouldn't take too long. I'm just hoping we don't have the same situation as we did with the Golurk where we find Mandibuzz first, because that's what happened this time too. I smelled all the ground type sandwiches. Yeah, maybe I still had it lingering on me. I have made a good chunk of ground type sandwiches. Yeah, this will be the last sandwich for today. So hopefully we can end on a high note and get ourselves the Volbaby. And then we've cleared like a good chunk of the Gen 5 mons actually. Which is always exciting. I clipped the first Hippo miss? Oh, you did? Well, I'll just, let me send out Golden Go to take out some of these mons. We'll take out this Rhydon because he is definitely about to attack me. Okay, let me take another gander. But thank you for clipping it if you did. Let's see, first invisible Hippo. Pop that out. Gotta full screen it. Oh yeah, you are right! What the heck? So I did miss 2 hippos. That's wild. I cannot believe I missed 2 shiny female hippos. Well, I guess the clips are there for anyone else who wants to go see them. Because yeah, I did miss the 2 hippos. I didn't think you were lying, but I was like, in my head I was like, that sounds crazy that I missed 2 female hippos. Like, I thought the odds of that was really, really low, but I guess after we saw all those female hippos, I was like, you know what? Yeah. I was thinking more like, oh, did you make a mistake between female and male? And then my second was like, oh, maybe I missed a male one instead. But no, 2 female hippos missed. God, it's like nice to know that, like, I didn't think you were lying completely, but I was like a bit in disbelief. But at the same time, I missed two female hippos. My goodness. But yeah, they really do blend in with the sand when you like driving by them really quickly and you're not looking out for them. Anyways, thank you for showing me that. Hello, Nick Cat Lover. We're doing some sandwich hunting. We're about to do the last sandwich for today. We've been doing some shiny hunting. No problem. Well, you know, at the very least, your 2 clips that you submitted will get sent to what is it? Will get sent to my shiny decks as missed failed hunts. So you can be proud that it'll be memorized there. What is a shiny? So a shiny Pokemon is a Pokemon with a different alternate color than a regular Pokemon. In the old games, there was a 1 in 8,196 chance of finding a shiny. They don't do anything different in battle, it's just the rarity of the color. But there are people who dedicate themselves into shiny hunting, which is what I do. Where I'm currently hunting for alternate colored Pokemon. And I have an entire, like, collection of them. Sick Pokemon. No. Some people, like, some kids did think that, though. You have to make a clip of you being in disbelief before finding out it was actually true. No, I don't! Don't worry, your clip will be featured alongside the other clips Mons I've missed. My personal favorite failed shiny I had was one where it was, I think, a Voltorb, and I didn't catch it immediately on the first capture, and then I literally said out loud, I was like, wait, doesn't this have explosion? And sure enough, the boy used explosion frame 1 after me saying that. But yeah, there's nothing too special about shiny. Oh my god, that's happened to me on stream too. Yeah. Lol, just get another one. Yeah, thankfully that's what I did. I had to go get another one. It was during an event raid, but I was so horrified. The funnier thing is that it's not the first Voltorb I've missed as well. I've actually missed multiple Voltorbs, but the second Voltorb I missed was because it spawned in on my screen as I turned the camera. And when I turned the camera, it spawned in, but I missed it because I was turning the camera away. That's the other Voltorb I missed. Someone in my chat told me about it, and I had to go back and take a look at the clip, and I was like, oh, yeah, there it is. I missed that. I was like, this Litwick won't use Memento, right? I did also have a similar situation too, which was, Poltergeist also has Memento. Tatsugiri also has Memento, but I was prepared for that one. You hate Voltorb? Nah. He's okay. He's got a good shiny, so that's always a benefit. It's a very solid shiny for both the Hisuian form and the regular form. Alright, let me double check the dark type sandwich. I'm pretty sure it's smoked fillet. It is. But yeah, I think I've missed, like, I've failed. I have, like, actually a list of, like, Mons I've failed now recorded. Let me take a look. Because I think I have a couple. Yeah, I've put 3 here. 2 Voltorbs and the 1 Duraludon. Yeah. I like how you try to make a sad face, I think? I do not know. It's either like a long unibrow and a very V smirk or the other way around, Matt. I think, yeah, you gotta switch the order, and I think it will work. You look like a hookshot from Legend of Zelda. Sad face with a party hat. Yeah. That's what I thought too. Don't worry, I don't hate Voltorb. But it does look like a hookshot. I'm not gonna lie on that part. Yeah, there we go. Alrighty, let me get this done. Smoked fillets. Oh my goodness, you guys. You're gonna cause my stream avatars to have a stroke. I can't handle all these these icons. Yeah, it is not computing any of these letters. Because I saw the laughing good old face here. But it didn't... As soon as it sees like foreign letters, it's just like, nah. Alrighty. Let's see if we can get this Vol baby. This one's not an easy one to spot. Mine broke, yeah. It certainly did. Okay. Last sandwich for today. Thankfully, Volbaby can also, like, spawn in, just in general. I kind of wish the shell color also changed. But I guess it doesn't. We just gotta focus on the head, I think. The head's like a really dark pink. Yeah, it doesn't like those type of generic emotes either on the stream avatars. Oh, that's the outbreak of the drill burr. Probably don't want to head over that way. But yeah, Volbaby is the Pokemon of all time. I don't know. I think I definitely prefer the Rufflet line. I've realized that the tiredness must be getting to people because they're just devolved into spamming emoticons to see which the stream avatar can handle. Shiny Volbaby is just Volbaby with a rash. Pretty much sunburnt Volbaby. It's not a very interesting shiny, unfortunately. But we gotta get it. And I see the confirmation on that. I mean, the feathers do go a brown color at the like around the neck and the wings, so that's another thing I can also keep an eye out on, but yeah. Well, there's something stream avatars can do. Well, it's actually stream elements. Don't worry, he'll be back in a moment. So, he has been timed out for using too many emoticons. Yep, welcome back. You accidentally clipped into the back rooms for a moment. Or, as we like to say, stream elements takes out your shins. The robots banned robot language? No, it's me saying that, like, I don't want to see, like... Because I put the emote thing. Because, I believe there are, on rare occasions, thankfully my stream is not that popular, but you can get people coming in spamming emotes that are, like, really bad. So, it's just a safety measure. But I did see one time when I finally got a shiny that I was after for so long and somebody wanted to celebrate by spamming a bunch of emotes and they just got blipped out of existence. Breaks your Nico kneecaps. Yeah. Stream Elements has no mercy. It does not distinguish. It sees too many emotes, sent to Shadow Realm. That's another shiny I have to actually hunt for, the Dealing line. I actually have 2 Source Bucks, which I wasn't hunting for, and somehow got them, full odds. But I've never really hunted Dealing in this game, like, whatsoever. Found that out the hard way here. But yeah, I should hunt dealing at some point. Dealing actually is a favorite of mine in Gen 5 when I was younger. I think a big reason for that was it was like one of the first sort of big alternate forms for me. And it was a grass type too. I'm a big sucker for alternate forms, so I remember being infatuated by the idea of dealing and its changing seasons mechanic. And I like Black and White came out in what is it, in high school for me. Do you have a spare shiny? Yeah, I have plenty of spare shinies. At the end of all my shiny hunting, I'm planning to give a bunch away for people who might be wanting particular shinies. But because like there are times where I've found duplicates of shinies I don't need. Can you slide one over? I mean, I could. Depends on what the shiny is that you want. Have you got any preferences? Oh, Kfo wants the hippo? Well, I mean, I'll probably switch the hippo for the one I got in Platinum. I don't know, Rots. Rots? Like Rolts? Is that what you're talking about? Yeah. Do I have a spare Rolts? I can take a look at my home decks, see if I have a spare Rolts. I do have quite a few Roltses, because I got them from my, from when I did RNG manipulation. So yeah, I have a bunch of female Roltses, so it is you can't evolve it unfortunately into Gallade, if you want to evolve it into Gallade, unless I have a male Roltz somewhere. But I do not see one. Yeah, I think the only Roltz I have are female. We'll have to take a look in home, maybe after I finish the sandwich. So if you stick around for just a little longer, like 20 minutes, we can take a look. And if you have Scarlet and Violet, that also would be easier to trade it in. Oh, the same message popped up twice. I don't know if you accidentally mean to do the same message twice. But yeah, teleporting mons are always very scary to hunt for. Like Abra and stuff like that. But yeah, I have a spare one of those. I'm totally fine with giving it away. I also realize I am too far away from the Horde. My favorite Evo line, Rots, Kawalia, Garnoir, and Galilid. Ah, yes. I mean, also, I guess, if you keep it as, like, because it's a female, you can evolve into Gardevoir for ZA as well, because I think it's not a very high level. I think it, because I caught it in Platinum with my Cute Charm glitch, so I think it's only, like, level 18? Yeah, it's only level 18, so... But yeah, it's always depressing to see a shiny disappear. Though I realized something, like, weren't you asking earlier about, like, what a shiny was? Or were you just doing that as a bit of a bit? But yeah, I have a spare yeah, to see if you could explain. Oh, okay, gotcha. Would it have been funnier if you'd come in and been like, so what's the shiny? And I was like, I don't know, I'm just doing the same thing everybody else is doing. Would that have been a funnier answer? Not sure what I'm actually doing here. I'm just going around punching birds. I don't understand what I'm doing. But no, I am... Someone actually said that. Nice. Unfortunately, I wasn't as humorous at the time. Missed the opportunity. Killing birds with string cheese string, yeah. The cheese string man. Maybe next time, yeah. I'll keep that in mind for next time. Maybe when you come back next stream, you ask me the same question. I'll see if I can come up with a different answer, okay? Because we'll be doing more shiny hunting in the second week when the Chi Yu event happens. So that will be in 2 weeks' time, 9:30 AM Australian time. Or if you want, you can always follow. So if you haven't followed already, so that you can see me, you'll get the notification when I do stream. I'm actually kind of close to 300 now. I didn't realize, like, I did do a goal at 200, but I didn't realize how quickly we sort of crept up to like 300. I'm always thankful for all you guys finding interest in my stream. Yeah, Australia. I'm from that place where we have PvP on all the time. No. The wildlife is doing PvP. But yeah, currently I am streaming 1v1 a kangaroo. You do not want to 1v1 a kangaroo. You never want to be in a situation with a 1v1 against a kangaroo. Like, people like to joke about it, but kangaroos are muscular. They're ripped. Like, super muscly if you've seen an actual male kangaroo. And their kicks can do some serious damage. Nothing like a cassowary, where a cassowary can rip your throat out with its foot, but like... What if you have a pistol? Gun laws don't usually allow you to have guns down here. Kangaroos aren't really too common. Another issue is that kangaroos are pretty dangerous when they jump in front of your car. Especially at nighttime. That's because they usually can be a bit nocturnal at times, so they'll... Some people have had kangaroos literally run into their car windows, so it's always rough. Australia, where it's like the UK, but they're advanced higher on the tech tree. Yeah, we're just further on in the skill tree. But the thing is that kangaroos are kind of smart as well. One of the kangaroos' techniques that they can do is they'll go into bodies of water and they'll just sit in the water. And you can barely see them, but they'll just sit in the water and they'll be like, "Yeah, come on, come join me in here." By the way, don't, because that is totally part of their plan. They want you to get in the water so they can grab you and pin you under the water to drown you. It is an actual technique they know. But, then again, also, some Aussies are built different as well. A guy's dog got attacked by a kangaroo one time. And it was recorded when he did this, and he ran up to the kangaroo and punched it in the face so that it would stop strangle holding his dog. Because I think the kangaroo wrapped its body around a dog and it was suffocating it. So the guy just ran up and just punched it. And people were like questioning whether he should have done that, but like, in the heat of the moment, sometimes you're just like, you just kind of have to. Not like the US with all the guns. Yeah. There are still guns from time to time, but we have gun laws that a regular person really shouldn't be carrying guns. But yeah. Kangaroos are at least of your worries. You can point at a creature and 9 times out of 10 it'll be poisonous or venomous. Dang. What's a dog? So a dog, I think it's like a sort of creature that exists in the real world. It's sort of like, they come in different, like, sizes and, like, shapes and stuff, so they're like they have a bunch of subspecies of sorts. And they're fluffy most of the time. Some of them they're not so fluffy, but most of the time. But apparently, they're actually a secret agent, weaponized, creature, because if you turn the name backwards, it says God, so, you know. They're clearly hiding something. Fox. Isn't a fox a subspecies of a dog? What is the real world? So the real world is where my creator lives. There's this... who writes the book that I reside in. because I am a fictional character. Yeah, it's like some place that just exists, like, beyond the realities of the dreams. Something like that. You know? But, yes, you are right about the venomous thing. Like, a good chunk of stuff are venomous. Like that time, I think, 2 months ago, where we discovered a new species of, like, funnel web. So funnel web spiders are really small spiders, but they're super dangerous. Like, they're very poisonous, but Australia has this thing where you can actually report, like, funnel web spiders to a special organization, and they'll come and, like, capture the spider. Because you can actually use... They want funnel webs so that they can extract their venom to make anti-venom from them. You actually get paid really big amounts of money if you manage to find a funnel web and, like, report it. Or capture it yourself, if you know what you're doing. Can you eat it? Probably, but only once. Like everything in the world, you can eat it at least once. Would I recommend it? Probably not. But, I mean, people can eat spiders. You just gotta make sure that you get the right spider. Why? Just probably doesn't taste good. I wouldn't think about eating spiders. I am, unfortunately, here in Australia, an arachnophobic. Which is a really great thing to be when you're around spiders like the huntsman. I just made myself, my skin crawl thinking about them. Ugh, I hate them so much. Isn't the scientific name for it something silly too? I think like 60% of the time, if you look up a scientific name of a creature, it's a weird name. Delicious. I don't think that's what it is. But... okay, I feel like I'm straying away from the horde. Let me KO a couple more. But, like, I remember seeing somebody eat, like, I don't know what type of spider. I know tarantulas can be eaten. You have to cook them properly, because they obviously have all that paralytic hair on their body, the hair that makes your skin tingle. But it is a sizable spider that some people eat. And plus, I mean, for decades, people have been putting, like, spiders and snakes into alcohol, right? To make, like, those medicines or just crazy alcoholic drinks. Raw spider, what are you, a frog? Maybe you know too much. Well, don't expose yourself by saying you're gonna eat spiders. Maybe I can see past the facade. Maybe I'm fully aware of all things at all times. I don't know. Probably not. But, you know, if I was, I would find these shinies a lot easily. Anyways, getting a little bit off topic. Though, to be honest, we're getting close to the end of stream, so probably that's why everybody's starting to go a bit loopy. Most of the poisonous venomous stuff in the land down under don't even have any anti-venoms, just boom, one-way ticket to the afterlife, same-day delivery. Yeah, but we try to do our best to collect, obviously the venoms where we can. Because obviously it's better than nothing. What about lizards? Do you like eating those? Well... I'm trying to think off the top of my head. I know that, like, some of the Aboriginals used to eat lizards, especially, like, the blue-tongue lizard, because it's a very big, thick lizard. So you get a good meal out of it. By the way, blue-tongue lizards are very cute. I feel kind of bad about whenever people... we used to have one in our yard when we were a kid. It's as the name implies. We have a lot of creatures where we just name it after the characteristic, but the blue-tongue lizard is a very cute lizard. Go take a look at him. I mean, we already eat dinosaur descendants. Yeah, but I think, yeah, you can eat certain lizards, but it's not common. And I know how they They taste very well. I mean, yeah, I guess you can eat them. It's like people have eaten snake as well. Not that I think it's a very common thing to do. But I mean, it's like not impossible. Do you like eating flies? No, I don't. Especially you don't want to deal with the horse flies. Ugh. Horse flies are awful. They bite. The big giant blowflies also bite as well, and it's rough. Thankfully we have no flies recently, because it's obviously in the middle of winter right now. But once spring comes around, the flies are going to be coming back. Anyone who eats insects really bug me out. Just grab them out of the air, it's not that hard, and use your tongue. I just don't find the taste of flies. I mean, look, I'm going to say that I've eaten bundegi before, which is a Korean dish where it's a silkworm larvae, and that's enough for me to eat bugs. Like, I think I could eat them, I'm just not interested in eating them. I know they do say that crickets and stuff like that are like the superfood of the world. It's not something that I want to do off the top of my head. Wait, it's winter for you? Yeah, it is. It's the middle of, it's the end of winter, but yeah, it's been winter for the past 2 months. So it's been really cold and such, and it's been rainy. You know, like getting up at like 6 to like 9 degrees outside, like 9 degrees Celsius. It's not fun for work. Has it been snowing? Unfortunately, no. Australia doesn't really get snow. You have to go like really to like the mountains to get snow, but yeah, in winter obviously there'd be more snow up those areas, but where I live you never see it snow. Yeah, it's a very warm place. It'd be like asking if it snows in Hawaii or something like that. Maybe it does snow in Hawaii, I don't know. Skill issue? Yeah, it's the weather skill issue. We had that one time where we had hail so bad that it turned into snow, where the entire, it was back like years and years ago in my childhood, where it hailed so much that our entire lawn turned to like, it looked like snow. Because there was just, the entire lawn was covered in ice balls. But yeah, you gotta be careful of the hail over here in Australia. Because I mean, it's like spiky and stuff like that. In some locations, and they can get really big too. But yeah, it just gets really, really cold here. You can sometimes see like frost. Like maybe your glass, like the window of your car gets frosty or a bit of ice on it, but that's probably as far as it goes. You know what else is massive? There's timeout if you say anything inappropriate. Mm-hmm. You know what? What is long is this hunt, I swear. It is taking forever. But thank you so much for the follow, despite that the length of time it's taken. But now that you are following, you do get like I think 200 points to the stream avatars, and you do have access to all of them now. So you have access to the retro Tamagotchi ones I made, and the mystery dungeon ones, which I'm currently making. I do plan to release the mystery dungeon ones out onto the Steam Workshop at some point, but I kind of want to keep working on them before I do that. But yeah, all the stream avatars should be available to you. And the Kirby ones. Those ones I didn't make, but they're available. So you should have enough points to get yourself one, at the very least. So give it a quick browse. I'm on the phone, I don't know how to do that. You'd probably have to ask someone else about how to do that on the phone, unfortunately. It probably shouldn't be too hard, right? Let me see. I think I'm gonna get attacked. Let's see. Got like 6 minutes on the... Yeah, I don't think it says anything. But yeah, next time you drop by on stream, maybe on my computer, you could probably check. I think there is a way to change it via mobile, but I just don't know. Because I've never done that before. I mean, I could open my stream up on my mobile phone. Yeah, stop all attacking me. I'm busy. Yeah, I don't see it there. It's fine, yeah. Maybe next time. Though, you did want that shiny Rolts as well, so I probably would suggest if you do want it to, everything's attacking me. You probably want to get your game set up. I knew it was a shiny. I saw the pink fuzz around its neck. Unfortunately, this isn't the one I needed. I need the baby still. But I got one at the very end at least, so the sandwich isn't a total waste. There we go. So Kfo just said, like, to do it. So the little thing above chat, which has a +1 on it. See if you can find it, I guess, as well. Can't. Oh well. Let me see if I can see it on my own if I took a look. I have to go to live. Oh, I see. So on the chat, it's in the top left corner of the top of the chat if you're on mobile. So if you can see my stream at the top and then the chat underneath it, there's underneath my avatar on the screen. And I think you just have to click it. Yeah, if you just click it, it opens up, and there's also the Pokemon Communities tab as well next to it. Can't find it, whatever. Oh well. Let's see. Wow, it takes a long time to load, that's for sure. Ah, there it goes. Okay. Well, this is a bit of a shame I didn't find the shiny. Yeah, because I don't think that's a shiny in the grass over there. Yeah. But yeah, the Sphere one is actually seems to be quite popular right now. Because I know 2 other people wanted to use the Sphere. The Pokemon avatars also come with different colors as well, like shiny colors and such. But regular Sphere is just as cute. But yeah, as I was saying before I got interrupted by the shiny Mandibuzz, You probably want to get Pokemon Violet ready to go if you want to trade. Because it probably will be a little bit easier than me trying to get everything organized in home itself. Oh, you have to go? You're not going to be able to grab the Rolts off me? It'll probably take like 5 minutes max. Because I would rather give it to you now than later, because I know somebody else wanted one. Ah, well, I see, I see. If you have to go, then you have to go. Because I know somebody else asked for like an Alakazam and then I never saw them again on stream and I feel really bad. I had it all set up and ready to go like a day later and then I just waited and waited and they never returned and I'm like, oh god. I don't know if it was a change of schedule or just like unfortunate timing. But yeah, we're pretty much going to wrap up stream in just a moment. I might actually take a look and see who I can raid to. I'll just stand over here while I do so. I can try to stay. If you have to go, that's totally fine. But I'll see if I can get... If I can get the Rolts. Let me see. I assume it says stay, but you wrote say, so I'm not entirely sure. Let me see. I can do it quickly enough. Close that. But yeah, it's still a very successful stream. We got quite a few Pokemon that I needed. It does suck that we missed 2 hippos, but thankfully we don't really need them as much. But let me just double check here about the other hippopotas. Because I'm pretty sure the hippopotas... A couple of misses, but yeah. I'm pretty sure the hippopotas I have already in home. Let's see. He should be around here somewhere. Yeah, this is the one I got from Platinum, I believe. And that one's... I'm on Scarlet. Is that okay? Oh yeah, it is. Let me go grab the Pokemon. You wanted. Should be down this end somewhere. Grab this one. Okay, that should be done. Head back into Violet. Oh, make sure that you're online as well. Because, yeah, that's something some people forget, is that they forget to go on online. So press the L button on the main menu to connect to the internet, or just go into the Poke portal, and there'll be a button at the top that tells you to press a certain button to get online. You be heading out yourself for the night? Thanks for the stream. I'll see you in the next one, Curb. No worries, KFO. I guess oh, actually, I can say that I can shout out Crescent, because I will be over on her stream tomorrow for D&D. Oh, you need a membership? I see. So you don't have the Switch Online, so we won't be able to trade it. That seems to be the case. Because you need to have an online unless you were like standing right next to me to do local. That's a shame. Oh well. Thankfully, shiny hunting in this game is not too hard, and you can get rolts pretty easily, I think. Because they're up in the mountain area, and you can shiny hunt for like psychic types, I believe. But yeah, it is a bit unfortunate, but I guess that it is what it is. But yeah, you said you needed to go. You probably should head off. Let's see. Yeah, and there's not too many people here in chat today, so I probably won't be able to raid out today. But yeah, I shall have to get all these shinies all set up and sent to home at some point. But anyways, like I was saying earlier, tomorrow I'm going to be over on the Alchemist's channel, where we will be doing D&D. But next stream I'll be doing will be this coming Monday, where we'll be attempting to try and finish the post-game of Monster Hunter Stories. And then I guess we'll do DK Bonanza on next Saturday. Until I can figure out a new, I guess, schedule of games. But for now, I guess I will head off and get the rest that I need. So, until next time, take care everybody.